Yes, hello YouTube now. Thank you for checking on Twitch. Okay, I'm just trying to understand what happened here. Okay, I was streaming on Twitch and YouTube didn't start. There we are. No, I was streaming actually for 30 minutes, but I was on Twitch, and for some reason it didn't start on YouTube. You are late a little bit. Yeah, I was actually talking to you guys. I was seeing the chat. Everything was working on my side, and I just didn't see you. So hi everyone, and I was saying, so by the way, thank you so much, Late Seed DS. Okay, then listen, I will send you a code. Thank you so much for informing me that YouTube wasn't working, because I was seeing all the chat and I was seeing stream works, no problem. I didn't know that it was working. Let's go AvC. No, actually, we don't see AvC versus TW6. So now I will have to. Sorry for people who are on Twitch. We have to explain again to YouTube what's happening. So what's happening is devs fucked up. There is no other word. I'm sorry for the vulgarity, but that's what happened. They are talking with me right now. We are talking. I'm trying back to original state, exit season map, and restart. So I am. So that's I'm talking with someone from the dev team, and they are trying their best to fix it, but it's too late, and this match is already started. I have a base in AvC, and I am in AvC trying to join, but because of the streamer list, I can't. TW6 lost already. Oh. So that's XDC versus 67E. That's a match I managed to join. And I know they are playing really well, both teams, even if it's an obvious win for XDC. And restart. It doesn't work. Better late than never. Now, we won't be able to see TW6 versus AvC, so I'm sorry for that. You can already type the hashtag. Any hashtag you want to join giveaway. It started. Hashtag something's funny. Something funny to distract me from all this horror of trying to join a map. Please. Okay, so I will explain what happened, because we are not in a rush to watch the match. We know XDC will win. I'm sorry if anyone from 67E is watching, but we know you will lose. So what happens is that as a streamer, we want to be sure to be able to join the all-star matches, obviously. So because of that, we are in communication with the developer team, and they are trying to give us access in a way that can not open the match to everyone, otherwise it would be too laggy, but make sure that the streamer can access whatever happens. So for that, it's like a hidden list. So we give our profile ID, and they put us on this white list to enter the match theoretically, even if the spectators are full. So that's in theory. XDC reconnected, but we know 670 are good with the rallies. So we are on this white list that is supposed to give us access to the map, and it doesn't really work. Like in the past, what happens is we have to wait for the match to start, so exactly 10:30, and that's a bit lame, because then we are missing the few minutes of the game, so that's a bit lame, but whatever. The problem is that when we start to enter the match, we get sent to tutorial, and that's what happened. If you watch the replay on Twitch, you will see I had to go through the tutorial, and I actually had to go through tutorial on multiple bases. So that was kind of super lame. Okay, at the same time trying again on other bases. Yeah, doesn't work. So we have to go through tutorial, and after that we restart the game, and after that we get to see Oblivion match. If you check the replay on Twitch, you will see that it was a total mess. Ended up on totally empty map in the tutorial. It's a really big mess. I have to go through on 4 bases in front of me. Yeah, it doesn't work. But this week, decided to make some changes to the whitelist to make it easier for streamers. So we asked for a few things. We talked among each other. I talked a lot with AvC from the channel 24E Gaming. Because I think, you know, we have something in common about really liking to people to learn about the game and play better and, you know, in the end save money. So we talk a lot. And we talked about what we want for this whitelist. We want to be able to enter in advance, so we can prepare our stream and not miss the first minutes. We also want to see APC line in colors, you know, because if I'm not in the alliance, I see all APC lines white, and that's fine. We can manage to understand, but there is no alliance tag here when we click on an APC, so I don't know if the APC I just clicked on is attacking or going back to the base. And yeah, white lines, this is a bit harder to read the map. You have to be very focused. If we see the APC line in red and blue, this is way easier. So that's something we asked also. But more importantly, we want it to work. Simple as that. And we don't want to go through tutorial. And there was this bug that made it so even if the point of the whitelist is that we can enter even if spectators are full, we could still not enter if spectators are full. So that's the thing we asked, and changes were made this week so we can enter 30 minutes in advance. But arrives today, and I get a message from the developer teams saying, oh, actually it won't work. You will be able to enter at 10:30. Yes, that's fine, no problem. I anticipated it might not work, and I got a friend in AvC lending me a base. So I got a base in AvC. So I can enter in the 5 spectator spots they have within the 10 minutes before the game. Except, because I knew I was about to stream with this base, I gave the ID to the devs. And because of that, the base, the whitelist thing, whitelist priority, goes over and erase the being in same alliance priority. So the base cannot enter Oblivion as a spectator. That's it. You and Rabello had both problems. AvC better be like... Yeah, so we have news from AvC. So AvC and TW6, AvC is winning. And many people bet on TW6, but that's not surprising that AvC wins, because they actually have 2 super well base, and they have been showing no mistake in their previous Oblivion matches, while TW6 has more of an overpowering approach, like they are usually overpowering, so they can, you know, not go as far in their strategy and still win most of the time. But AvC grew so much that now overpowering AvC is crazy hard, and they have this experience of being a small underdog alliance and have to have very good strategy to get through. Oh, so I'm trying to join another match in another... Ha! Blocks everywhere. That's a crazy bug, though. I bet on AvC as always. Yeah, I did too. Like, They earned me so many hidden coins by winning against stronger opponents. I'm trying again on different maps, but there's really nothing I can do. Let me see with the dev. I see you are streaming now. Which match are you watching now? AvC best. I know she's trying her best, and I'm not talking with the one person that can do the code. So she's like an intermediary, and it must be a stressful time also for her. But the developer teams, AvC versus, but I can't chat during streaming. You said don't have solution. Hard. I have a message from the devs. The message is, sorry, I tried everything. Okay, so Dev said they tried everything. Unfortunately, they weren't able to fix things, so we'll do with that. Let's have first giveaway. So how many people joined the giveaway? 10 people joined the giveaway. We will roll it for a winner in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Harish Sharma has won the giveaway. Congratulations. The name I don't know if you're still in chat. Harish Sharma, and only Harish Sharma type profile ID in the chat. If people who are not a winner spam their profile IDs, they get directly banned, so be careful. So Harish Sharma, congratulations. Type your profile ID in the chat so we can I can send you your prize. Good thing that Bevans blocked Mars so he can't harass him via PM again. Oh, I saw some conversation in a very public chat, the community Last Shelter Discord. So that's not the official Discord. That's an unofficial Discord with over 10,000 players, I think. Let me check. How many players do we have in this? I can't see the numbers. Anyway, shit ton of people. So in the unofficial Last Shelter community Discord, there was conversation about events on Mars. Like someone in Mars team pretending, I don't know if it's true or not, that Mars would have asked him to trash talk Bevans in English. I don't believe it, but you know, there is definitely competition between those two. How to participate in giveaway? You type a hashtag, any hashtag. I can have it in the chat. Type a hashtag and something funny to participate in giveaway. The offended Bevans last season is Zone Chat. So it's not exactly what happened. In the first place, it's that, you know, the Summit Arena, where big players are like it's an arena with duels where you have a ranking. And at some point, Bevans beat Mars. And the thing is, he beat Mars. Obviously, they are both super strong base. So they both can beat each other in an arena if the counters are matching the APC they counter, you know? So Bevans observed what APC Mars was using and used the counters. And that's not something that happened between super big base. Usually they will target weaker base. So the fact that Bevans targeted Mars and with the counter APC is like not in the etiquette of big base. You judge it as you want. So because Mars was beaten, it was super surprising for Mars because he always wins. Besides, Bevan's base was a base that was absent of the game for over a year because he took a break from the game. You can see it. I have another video with an interview of Bevans. So we talked a little bit about his break and how you can still get back strong with the same base. So don't stress over having to take a holidays from game or something. So in this Summit Arena, we have big base playing with the APC, and this time where Bevans attack Mars base wins, and Mars is obviously beaten, and he's mad. So because it's surprising, so he messaged Bevans in a not so nice way because he's upset that Bevans attacked with counters. Which, let's be honest, also we are not in top base. That's exactly what we do. That's a smart thing to do. You attack the base that gives the most point with the counters. That's how you play smart to win. But with big base, this is a different game. And after that, it just escalated because even if they just exchange a few messages, there are other people like adding on it, and making it like a tale that will be taught to our grandchildren. And check chat for a second. Yeah, so the devs totally messed up with the streamer access to watch All-Star final, but they didn't mess up sending codes. So Ari Sharma didn't answer to give his profile ID. So let's have another winner for the giveaway. At the moment, we have 27 people in the giveaway. So let's start it for another winner in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Deadly Sin wins the giveaway. Congratulations. And Deadly Sin, I will send you a little bit of extra because I thank you so much for having noticed that the streaming was working correctly on Twitch but didn't start on YouTube. So send your profile ID and I will send you that in a minute. So it's restarted, and you can type hashtag again if you want to join the next giveaway. Since he won with Nak is everywhere, he should send to me. That's a very valid point. So Nak, please. Oh, I have your base. I'll make sure of that. So Nak, because he named Nak, Nak will get a code too. I mean, rules are rules. Hashtag AvC. Yeah, but I'm glad someone in the chat gave us news about TW6 versus AvC, and it seems that it went super fast for AvC to take the lead in their match against TW6. So AvC will be the winners, and Queenie will be in the chat in vocal after the match. I will quickly send her a message because for me it's early morning. You don't realize it, but like 5 minutes before the live stream, I'm just running around in my PJs and trying to, wake up. Hey, just a quick message. Devs messed up watching the match. But I am still here. Strong and dull. We can call online when your match is over. Yeah, so Queenie from AvC will be here, and I'm happy, of course, because I didn't know, even if I bet on AvC, I didn't know AvC would win for sure. And I invited Queenie, she accepted, and I didn't know yet that she would win. It's just that I trust Queenie to, whether they win or lose, she would be a super nice person to have for a vocal chat in live stream. But I'm really happy that they are on the way of winning. Of course, everything can happen, all that. I am not even seeing the match. Yeah. Oh, message from Michi. OMG, Mel, you still play this game? It's been so long. I'm reading message on Twitch. Hope you've been doing well. Got to go. Thank you, Michi, for coming by. I mean, you kinda ghost me when you leave the game, but I'd forgive you. You know how it's sad when people leave game and they ghost you, and you think you are friend because you send message at any time of the night or day and about like shield, but then leave game and they never call you back. Don't be creepy or I give you timeout. Yes, Nak is here with the moderation. I saw some message disappear. You are amazing, Nak. Yeah, be scared of Nak. He has all power and my blessing to time out anyone he wants with no reason. But if you knew here, the rules, the basic rule here in this live stream is actually more like, don't beg for giveaway. I'm not your mom, I'm not Santa Claus. And don't comment on looks. And obviously for today, don't spam profile ID. I just ask profile ID from the people who actually win. Let me check. I got the profile ID from Deadly Sin, so I will send surprise for the giveaway. And he typed a new hashtag, which is hashtag Alpha is the boss. And I think all of BXM can agree with that. Okay. Boom. Okay, so now I am on the live streamer website to send the code. So if you don't know how it happens when you win a giveaway, yes, I am sending you a code that will send. I mean, I am typing a code that will send 10 cryptocurrency directly in your mails, and a second one because you helped me by watching also the Twitch live stream. And it's done. You will have it directly in your mails within a few minutes. Wait, I can have a second game visible here so we can see what we are talking about in the chat. Let me try last time. No, still can't. Still can't. Can we see a score something here? Nothing. So mysterious. What happened to NKC? He sold. No, he migrated. So you are talking about Knuckles. and Knuckles migrated to AvC. So, oh, actually, we probably be able to see him on the map here. So the match being AvC versus 670. Let's find Knuckles. Sorry, I can't read Mandarin, so I'm not sure. When I see the names, I'm not sure who it is. But looking for face. So, that's the name, no? I mean, the picture is not the same, but I know I don't know how to read this, but I know the sign was his name. See, high kills, very high power. Is it Knuckles base? It's not the same pictures, but it is Knuckles base. Yeah, thank you, Alex, for the confirmation. Guess I know how to read Chinese. So that's Knuckles base in AvC that will win All-Star in the Fearless division. So they dominated from the start against 67E, but 67E are not joke either, you know? Like they managed to disconnect AvC a few times, but they just don't have big bases like them. They don't have bases coming any close to Knuckles. He used that profile before last season. Oh, okay. Hello, I bet on AvC. You did well, because AvC is currently beating TW6. And that comes to no surprise to me, but most people bet on TW6, so you will make a lot of coins. Open VKV K52 match to see us win. Wait, Ahmed, which alliance are you in? In VKV or K52? Unfortunately, the dev feature for streamer to join matches is not working. So I cannot watch any match I want. I just got lucky to get into AvC versus 67E. I guess maybe... No. I have no guess. It's just bad. It's just totally broken. But I got lucky to get in one match. It's not the case for all streamers. But you see, if I want to join here, it says this thing. You can't move your city here. Please try another location. And Dev said, oh yeah, you need to exit the season map. Go back on your original map and then you can join Oblivion. It didn't help because we are not in season. And then I got this amazing message from devs that maybe I could put on the screen. So so at least people joining now understand. Wait, I will add a little heart on it because the one person I'm talking about, I have to say, this is a really great person. She's just not the one that can help coding the game. But let's have it here. Voila. Voila, you can see on the screen over there. So that's a message from the devs about the mess ups that make it so we can't join any match we want. I guess TW6 will have so much rage quitting. I don't think so. I mean, I guess some of them will be disappointed, and the problem with TW6 would be that they are so strong that some players are joining TW6 because of the strength, and they expect winning everything, you know? So they join to win everything, and that makes people like the rage you can see sometimes in chat. But that's not the case of the core group of TW6, because if you remember, TW6 was in the they won the very first All-Star. That was Dissidia event All-Star. And in Dissidia All-Star, it was a merge between 100 and TW6, and they won the first All-Star. So it means in 2021, and they are still here. Oh, wait. Hi, Nak! Favorite moderator of everyone. Oh, wait. Why is sound... Wait a second. I have the sound is not working correctly because I didn't expect to be called now. So everyone, this is our favorite moderator, Nak. Oh, wait. Wait, things are not working. Okay, I'll fix that first. Improve the check. We tried. And now I know that I won't be able to call correctly later. Say it in the chat, Nak. Write it. Is there a planned Eden All-Star? Oh, we hope. We hope it happens, because this Oblivion... We love Oblivion, okay? But this has been a while. We want something different. And we even asked for a Dawn All-Star. Why not? So why? That should work better. So let's call Nak and see what he wanted. Okay, you say I can log in another base to join something. So I am right now, no. That's AvC base. Let's have a giveaway to move on. So we have now 39 people in giveaway. Let's roll it in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Draco won the giveaway. Draco, send your profile ID in the chat, and I will reset eligibility for everyone, and we'll tell you when we start. How do I do that? Draco, send your profile ID in the chat, and I will send you a 10 crypto code. Okay. Let's change base on another thing. Yeah, congratulations, Draco. Draco is following the live stream for a long time now, so he actually won many times. Hashtag fix the game devs. Yes, Woo, that's exactly that. Best hashtag so far. Hashtag fix the game. But yeah, as you can see, they tried everything. Yeah, I saw your message, Nak. I got it, and I'm logging in now. So maybe you saw I logged you out. And thank you so much, Nak, for trying and giving me access to another base. So Nak give us access to another base. Let's see. Okay. So that's NNW versus PJ. Oh, wow. What? What? Oh. I guess NNW is winning. See that map? That's crazy. It's like it's like a map about all about what I said. What I said is the right way to put on towers. Let me. Is that here? And thank you for the subscribe on Twitch. Twitch. I see Lady Seed, Xini. Oh. Okay. I was on this base. Okay, so on the right here, this is NNW versus PJW. So this match was an obvious win for NNW. But what's interesting with how they place their tower is that it's things I always said in different matches. Like in the middle, many teams push their towers past the spaceport and they go further and further. But what happens when you go further is that those towers are always under attack. What you need in the middle is not to go further. What you need in the middle is reach a spaceport, place a whale base next to the spaceport, and that's it. Then you don't need the towers in the middle. And if you build towers here, they are just here to be destroyed. You just want to push your strong base next to the spaceport, and that's it. You can give up on the towers here. Defending will obviously be better for kills and points and all, but building towers is just a waste. When you build towers on the side, your opponent will not destroy them because they want to prevent you from reaching the spaceport where you are earning an edge in the middle. Here, you have an edge. You will get all the keys first. So that's what you want. You want to get all the keys first. Do you need to be here? Not at all. Do you need to be here? Not at all. On the side, though, you want to go to the rocket repair shop, which is the middle, but you want to continue, like to get close to the enemy armory, to get close to the enemy hospital. So on the side, that's where you continue building towers. And building towers on the back, this is banking points, because enemy won't attack them. They are not important enough compared to the towers in other places on the map. So they won't waste time destroying those towers. They won't even attack them. You don't even have to defend them. They will keep attacking these ones that give you an edge and attacking maybe those here. So all those towers are just banked points. That's a really, really nice strategy to see, I think. When will giveaway start? It already started. I already given away 30 30 crypto. I'm selling now to Draco his price. So boom. So Draco, I'm sending you your price. This is 10 cryptocurrency and a 3-day skin. It's sent. Congratulations again, Draco, for winning this giveaway. And let's restart it. And giveaway is restarted now. So to enter the giveaway, type a hashtag, any hashtag you want to join the giveaway. Make it funny, because this was so hard to start with the dev messing up. I really need to read funny things. Type hashtag alpha is the boss or something like that. Hashtag monster based best strategy. I'm not on a monster base today because it's obviously playing the monster base I have access to are playing. Yeah. Hashtag alpha, Mel is using both base. Oh, to water your flower. Yeah, I'm sorry, Alpha. I won't water your flower now, but I have a bunch of farms I can water your flower. Knuckle is burning! Ooh. So I was saying earlier, I think 670 doesn't have the strength to burn Knuckles. And it looks like I was wrong. Obviously, they burned him when he had AvC out. Still, that's pretty. Let's see who attacks. Oh, he attacks something. Boom, outpost. Hashtag Underdog win. Yes! But that's the thing with AvC always being underestimated, is that they had to build very strong strategy and to learn to play strategically rather than overpowering, while TW6 is here for so long. Oh, I didn't finish what I was saying earlier, by the way. Someone says they're gonna rage quit and whatever. No, they're here for so long and they had their losses as well as some wins. So they are not going anywhere. Oh, that's so cute! That's Knuckles and his lady, who both migrated from 518 to 836 with XDC to, yes, win All-Star. Oh, and they're all lovey-dovey in the middle of their win. Let's screenshot that. But he kinda flapped her head with his wing. Yes, that's for those 2 matches that we managed to almost watch. Very impressed with NW Towers, by the way. I really like this because this is exactly what I say Alliance should do, and every Oblivion I say it, and I love to see it. So far I've only seen it in AvC, and it wasn't as beautiful as how NW made it against PJW. They really could push towers beyond the spaceport, but they didn't. They just stopped because they had an edge and focused on building towers around, making it impossible to be disconnected, and also making it so pretty. It's banking points when you build towers in the back. So think about it, when you have your edge in the middle, don't push further than you did, and bank point by building towers on the side and in the back. AvC win 97k, TW6 at 18k. Why isn't the base shielded? Oh yeah, it's shielded. Sorry. Okay, let's see. So yeah, AvC is All-Star winner in Vanguard division, to the surprise of many people, but not people who followed this live stream in the past week. Sorry, reading the chat. Hashtag LSS is fun. Yeah. Where is the trophy ceremony? AvC will be in chat very soon. So Queenie will be joining us in vocal very soon. Let's check the rewards. The winners. So AvC won against TW6. NNW destroyed PJW, and we saw the towers. It's like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen on an Oblivion map. Fearless Division XZC beat 67E, but 67E made some point and managed even to burn Knuckles at some point. So they still can be very proud of their result. This is amazing. Their result is amazing also. Hug beat AZB, but it seems that it was a hard match because the points are really close. It must have been a very interesting match to watch. Unfortunately, we cannot enter. And Perseverance Division, VKV destroyed K52. I'm honestly surprised with that one, because K52 was All-Star winner, but I guess I don't know what's happening in Perseverance Division. Maybe they had some important migration or something. VKV really destroyed K52. That's crazy. I don't know the composition of those alliances. I'm surprised. I know K52 had more bets on them. What happened in their migration for this to happen? And UC6 destroyed RBN, which is not surprising. RBN had more bets than UC6 because people bet on RBN being a super strong alliance, but they had people migrating to Hug. So they lost so many players that we knew RBN wouldn't manage to win. But VKV destroyed K52. Anyone underestimated us, VKV, maybe even K52? To be honest, I don't know what happens in Perseverance Division. So I only can base my judgment on where people are betting and a few information I have. So I knew RBN had people migrating to Hug because I know people in Hug. But for VKV and K52, Ahmed, can you tell us what happened? Only because we are babies. No, maybe you can say something. If you are in VKV, maybe you can tell us what happened. For us who don't know what happens in baby state, you maybe have some information about why this happens. Is this something that could have been expected? Is it something related to migration? Or was that just general underestimation and good strategy? Hashtag TW6 need migrate. No, I mean, they still are second. That's an incredible performance. They still are super strong. They still win almost everything. And how many alliances started this All-Star? Hundreds, thousands of alliances. And they're second. This is not an awful loss. It's just that TW6 strategy is often based on overpowering. So if they match an alliance that is same power, they have been overpowering for so long, they are not used to have to, work around that. AvC was underestimated for so long. They often are the less powerful alliance. So because they are less powerful, they have to have strategy to compensate that. And that's not something you build in one season. That's something you build over years of playing together. All the knowledge to be able to outsmart stronger players, stronger alliances. I'm trying to check message from Ahmed to know more about VKV. I was able to chat here while being part of the match. Our strategy is solid. I mean, that's such a big difference. Such a big difference of points. There must have been something with migration. Like, did VKV got good migration? Did K52 had migration out? Which would be surprising for an alliance in final, but well. Hashtag TW6 are very strong. Yeah. This doesn't take anything of TW6 are good. It's just AvC are out of this world good. They're really performing like crazy, but not just this year. This has been years. They are outsmarting stronger alliances. It's just that this year they have the super whales to take their strategy that they have for years even further and to the top. It's like last year you could have said, if only AvC had stronger players. And if only TW6 had more strategy step. And both would have won last year. And this year, AvC got what it lacked. More strength. So, okay, message from Ahmed. So about VKV versus K52. And for All State, K52 was the alliance winning All-Star last year. And most people, even in Perseverance Division, bet mostly on K52. And VKV destroyed them, so that's a lot of hidden coins that will be distributed to people who bet on VKV. And the score is just insane. It's not a close match, so that's surprising. The difference, so message from Ahmed from VKV, the difference wasn't so big at the beginning, but we dried them out. Our best got burned, but we won on other aspects. And it's surprising everyone. Nice stream. Thank you, Super Flash. And Queenie will join us very soon. She said I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, and that's a really good idea. I wanted to do exactly the same. Coffee first. Okay, and before grabbing my cup of coffee, we'll run a giveaway now for 10 crypto in 3, 2, 1, roll it. Hardeep Singh has won the giveaway. So Hardeep, I let you type in the chat your profile ID. For reminder, we have a skin giveaway today. So far we were like in the rush of this all-star match, but later we'll have the skin giveaway. So Hardeep won 10 crypto and a 3-day little skin. The skin that is to win today, let me get it on screen so you know. So later we will have a winner for the pendant with Santa Claus. Everyone is always treating me like I owe them present, and I don't really. I'm just a player, but I can give you Santa Claus so you can ask him anything you want. So this pendant is the one that will be given away a little bit later. For the moment, I will just take a quick break because my coffee is empty, and that is the saddest thing ever. so many stuff happening on my screen. Okay, I'm gonna go get this cup of coffee refilled. And in the meantime, I want to see Hardeep sing profile ID. Not everyone, just Hardeep because he won. And later we will have the pendant giveaway. We shall hashtag something. Not yet, not yet. I'm gonna get coffee and we will have Queenie from AvC joining us to talk about this amazing win. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back with coffee. The coffee is here, and while I was making coffee, I thought I need to tell you though, I appreciate you a lot. Like everyone who stick to the live stream, even if we weren't seeing the TW6 versus AvC match that we wanted to see. Because when I saw I couldn't join the match, and it was a 1U bug. And this message from the devs that you see here, you know, I was a little mad. I'm not a mad person in general, but I was a little mad. So I really want to say that I appreciate so much people who stick around, who talk in the chat, everyone who gave news about what was happening in TW6 versus AvC, and about VKV also. Yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, we will have Queenie joining very soon. I am sending to Hardeep. Sorry, I have so much stuff on my screen. I'm sending to Hardeep the prize from the third giveaway of the day, which is 10 cryptocurrency and a 3-day skin. Let's see. On the giveaway website, I see the base Hardeep sing in a Frontier State. Hardeep is from Frontier State. Proving that I'm not a robot. Send. And it lags. And it's sent. So Hardeep, you will get your prize directly in your mails in game in a few minutes to 1 hour. very soon we will have the giveaway for this pendant, the little Santa Claus, because I am not Santa Claus, so I give you Santa Claus. So you can ask whatever you want to Santa Claus and don't ask me too much. Ah. So I'm trying to read Russian. I'm learning Russian, okay? Tell me if I pronounce that right. Begzat Nurkenul. Is my pronunciation right? I'm VKV player. We just dominated. Nothing happened to K52. We were just under red as. Oh. So are you the AvC of Perseverance Division? Because that's what happened for AvC. Like, they are our hidden coin maker. It's been years. We can bet on AvCs, they're always underestimated, and we always get lots of hidden coins by betting on them. And now they won. So VKV would be in the same case, like they didn't change strategy or whatever. They were just always in the top. Always good alliance, but underestimated. So even if K52 had 70% bet on them, that's right, 70% on K52, 65% on K52 and 35% on VKV. Can we see? Oh, we can see. 76% of people bet on K52, 23% bet on VKV, and VKV destroyed K52. Not won, but destroyed. Okay, well played. Begzat Nurkenul. Sorry for my pronunciation. I try learning Russian, for real. What about Bulgarian? I actually know a few words of Bulgarian that I cannot. Oh, I know words like I can say. So, one of my best friends is Bulgarian, actually. So she told me very, very bad words that I cannot say on stream, but Nostrovi and Nostrave. And I even had a Bulgarian Christmas because I'm someone who traveled a lot, and sometimes I spend Christmas in another country than mine. So I had, and I loved it. I think it's one of my favorite Christmas. Because in Bulgaria, and correct me if I'm wrong, it was this thing where you have like looking for English word, like philo dough, where you put lots of feta and you roll it, and it's like a little round, and you put little notes that are prediction for the year. So I wrote notes and put it in the thing we bake that I don't know how it's called, but it's Bulgarian. So when we ate it all together, we would find the little notes as we are eating, and it's our prediction for the year. And that was very nice. And there was also a coin predicting wealth for the year. Ah, see? I know Bulgaria a little. Banika. Yeah, that. With wishes. You see? Oh. You thought your country is like a country nobody cares about, but I care about Bulgaria, okay? By the way, giveaway is restarted, so you can type hashtag any hashtag you want to join the giveaway. Make it funny, talk about your country. I really love in Last Shelter that we can talk to people who are all around the world and learn about new culture and all that. That's something I love in general from way before I started playing Last Shelter. Oh, wait, no, it's not restarted. Exactly. Oops. Okay, now giveaway restarted. So even if you have typed a hashtag already, type a new one. Because many people just come, you know, for the giveaway. So they stay during the match because they know the live stream is about the match. That's why I give the skin later, only to the good one, you know, the one that actually stick around for the conversation. And we are an elite. Everyone we're still here. New season, conflict or winter, but winter for faction. Why not only 2? 4 factions are so bad. 4 faction is good for small alliances. That's the thing. I don't like 4 faction because I think the result is too obvious from the start. So in that sense, it's not very interesting. But on the other hand, many small alliances, they want this experience of being the leader of their faction. So 4 factions is giving them that. And they can, you know, be part of the decision, make the strategic choice. And the difference of rewards between first and fourth faction, first and, you know, in the ranking, no, whatever, ranking of faction is not very different. So it's not a big deal to lose as a faction. And it's easy for all active players to be in first guild of their faction. I know it's very clear, but hashtag mass message Bevans. Oh, we can probably already see some drama on some chats, but we won't talk drama too much. Okay. Coffee is always needed. I'm ready when you are, so just let me know. I'm ready. So now we'll have a chat. I will call Queenie from AvC. And AvC is the winner alliance of Vanguard division. So objectively the best alliance in the game at the moment. But now, everyone from VKV in the chat. First, thank you so much for joining and telling us about your alliance. But I will want one of you to come in live stream to chat. Or one of your leader, even better. So I hope we can get to know each other in game. Maybe not in game because we are not in the same division, but you know, to chat more outside of the stream. Hashtag up for win. Hashtag coffee. That's the way, you. I mean, see, and my mug is beautiful. It has my my little self-portrait on it. I know I have also a travel mug like this, and I love going to work with a travel mug with my self-portrait saying I'm not late, but I arrived like 1 hour late with my I'm not late self-portrait on my mug. And that's just a little pleasure of my day. Hashtag time for coffee always. Mel, just send me the skin. Always so pretty, Tony. I just get on the screen, the skin screen. Sorry for my English, it's not my first language. As you could say, guess. Whose base is that? The strongest guy in the game, obviously. Great producting. K52 won last 2 times. We were too small that time. Oh, she plays a long game. That's good. The thing is, I think being a leadership of a small alliance at some point is a good thing because you have to learn to outsmart your opponent. And if you are super strong from the beginning, you outpower, so then it's harder to see what are the strategies that actually win when you face someone your size or bigger. Yeah, I mean Mars base, right? I am in NAC base. It says it in the chat. Mighty Nicolas. Chuck Norris is best. That is right, but he didn't give me his login. Okay, let's call Queenie.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
So, welcome to my live stream, Queenie.
Thank you for having me.
In case people arrive later in the stream, I will just type that you are the guest here so they can see it in the chat at all time.
Okay.
So Queenie AvC in voice call. And felicitation. Oh, that's the French word. Congratulations for winning All-Star.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, we're very excited, very happy.
So were you playing in All-Star today?
Yeah, I did. Both of my bases were there today.
Both bases? You played 2 bases during All-Star?
Well, no, I played one, but Rick played my other. So.
Okay, can I see it on the map right now if I check 239?
Yeah, I'll give you my cords 1 second. Let me get in there.
So you have people in chat saying, hi Queenie, hello Queen, congrats, congrats AvC, congrats.
Thank you. As soon as the game stops glitching and lets me in, I'll send you my location.
This was terrible. I don't know if you have seen the live streams this morning, but I couldn't even join TW6 versus AvC.
Yeah, well, so AvC somehow ended up getting like 6 bases in on their side to spectate, and we got 1, and that was it. Nobody else could get in, so our own people couldn't even watch. Our R4s was having a hard time.
Yeah, so and one AvC player even gave me their login so I could join in case the streamer thing wasn't working, and nothing was working.
Yep, nope, nothing.
But I'm glad someone in the chat was here to say that AvC got the lead quite early in the battle, right?
Yeah, we came out pretty strong at the beginning and took over pretty much the whole time. TW6 didn't seem like they were playing as a team very much at the beginning. It was just, I don't really know what happened with them. I kind of expected a little more, but they just didn't seem like they had a strategy going in. I don't know if they just thought that their main big guys could just pretty much dominate the map. But if you don't have a strategy and you don't go in playing your roles that you're assigned to, then you're going to get walked over.
Yeah, I guess TW6 maybe is used to overpower their opponent, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're just used to using their brute strength and not having to like plan or strategize. So they play a very individually based game. It feels like every base does their own thing instead of working together as an alliance.
I see, which works against weaker opponents, but AvC grew in strength so much in the past season.
Well, because even before we got everybody in that migrated in this season, we had already beat TW6 with their main guys in just regular Oblivion.
Oh, you had? I didn't know you had an Oblivion against each other.
Yeah. So we already beat them once without all the new bases. So I don't think very many people knew that.
No,
But
I
yeah, so,
didn't know. I
yeah,
assumed it's because AVC started to be out of the shadows and get more
yeah,
attention that people joined and it got stronger, but it
yeah,
won even before.
yeah. We or me personally, I enjoy being the underdog. There's less stress.
You are done
You
being
know,
the
people.
underdog now.
Well, people don't expect you to come out and win. So I just feel like when you're going in, you don't have that expectation or the stress that, oh my God, everybody thinks you're going to win. And then if you lose, you know. So if you're the underdog, there's no stress. You're just there to play as your team.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Before you join, I was saying people who have been in a maybe smaller alliance, they know they need to outsmart and not only on outpower.
Hmm.
And yourself, you are not in AVC for a long time, right?
No, Bevins and I migrated in 2 seasons ago
Okay.
or seasons ago. There was us two, and then another group of our core players that we've played with that
Mm-hmm.
we all came to AVC together.
Okay. I see in the chat Talk of New York saying TW6 was the underdog, I think, but maybe it's because Tony, you have some insight by
Well,
all because most people bet on TW6.
I was about to say, I don't think TW6 was the underdogs. Everybody assumed they were going to win. If you look at the betting,
Yeah,
they were,
the
I mean,
power.
it wasn't even like half and half.
Hmm.
It was like 80-20 maybe
Yeah, I think
with
we can
them.
still see.
But I don't know. Everybody looks at it, views it differently. So for me, just looking at the betting, AVC was going to be the underdog.
Yeah, you're right. 80% bets on TW6, 19% bet on AVC.
Yeah.
But I guess many people just look at the alliance power and not at the exact players that will be playing. And if you look
Yeah.
at the alliance power, TW6 has maybe 50 or 60 more billion powers than AVC.
Yeah. Well, all I know is those 19% are going to be very happy with their coins, and the 80 something percent are probably very upset.
Yeah, I bet on AVC and
Yeah.
on multiple bays. I bet on AVC every All Star for a while now.
Hmm.
But
So if you want my chords for game, by the way, I finally got in.
yeah,
I'm sitting at 550, 703.
okay, 557. Ah, here we see you. Oh, you have 30 billion. Oh, that's a big base.
Yeah.
You have a 10 to 1 ratio between the killed or your dead troops. So I guess you play a lot aggressively in Eden. Because in Eden,
Mhm.
the dead units don't count. Only
Yeah.
the kills you make.
Yeah. So that this base I brought up from 1087. I played down in Hug Alliance
You played in a
with
hug.
him. Yeah, I played in Hug for a little bit
Mm-hmm.
under the name Nemesis and Psych when I played in the younger states for a little bit. And so she got a lot of kills during their Eden with XZC.
XZC versus Hug. And
Yeah,
who won that Eden?
it was a couple, what, 4 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, I guess, when they went at it together.
Uh-huh.
And so it was a Hug ended up winning that season, pure luck. But it was but yeah,
Pure
so
luck.
she got a lot of kills then.
Mm. I heard now XZC is asking for next season to have XZC plus 6-7E versus Hug plus BXM.
Yeah. Well, I know they probably want their rematch against Hug.
Mm-hmm. Especially
I still talk to one or
Olympic.
two of the players from XZC, and yeah, I think they want their rematch.
Yeah. And what about AVC season? Do you have an idea? I know R5 are in communication with devs to have requests about the matchup.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I think it would be fun to do another season with against TW6 and maybe NKC. But with Knuckles migrating, I
Hmm.
mean, in KC, I don't think that would be a fair matchup anymore. So I don't really
Yeah.
know what they're going to do with NNW migrating back. I'm really
Right.
hoping the devs opens the states to 1 through 1 or 1120. Um, my little birdie said that they're looking to do it through 1 through 1200. So I guess we'll see how that goes.
Yes, to have more alliances to match up in Eden, and now the difference of strength is not so big, I guess, between the older alliances and the new one. You played
Uh-huh.
in both brackets, so do you think they will compare in Eden, or old alliance would have an advantage?
So new states alliances play a very different gameplay. I feel like the older states, we play more like military style. Like your leaders tell you to do something, you do it. You don't ask questions. You know what you're supposed to do. And I don't know if that's maybe
Mm.
because we've been playing for longer that we know what you need to do. I feel like these younger states, they have more of a relaxed style of play where they just do whatever, whenever. It's just a very different gameplay. So it would be very interesting seeing like the younger states play against one of these older ones in an Eden.
I
I,
guess.
I I think the older states, no offense to any of the younger states, would probably walk all over them. Even someone not
Hmm.
as strong, it's just they don't have the same gameplay with organization and planning. I feel like,
Yeah,
from what
that's
I've
true.
seen.
I think we saw that in Oblivion, but there was some alliance that looked very organized in All Star Oblivion, but
Hmm.
doesn't necessarily reflect how they acted then, right?
Right. Yeah, it's totally different. Both of those planning things are different. You can get away in Oblivion with kind of playing individually if you're playing against another alliance that's playing individually and not as a team.
Uh
So
huh.
where they look a little organized, they might not be. I know, like I said, some of those they like to play their own game, so they just haven't. I don't know if they've meshed well with their alliances yet to know that, hey, to win this. So like shield walls.
Mm.
Um, when I was in Hug, they were having to beg for shield walls,
Oh no.
beg for people to go in shield walls. Like nobody wanted to. But let's say AvC, I mean, we had the Great Wall of AvC shield wall. And if you looked, there's a lot of our strong bases in these shield walls
Mm-hmm.
because you do what's needed for the team, not what you think you. So they just have a little bit more to learn. I feel like it'll be interesting if they open the brackets.
You say strong bases in shield wall, and maybe because I am in older state, I find it like obvious that it's something you would want to do, not only for everyone participating, but also because if a strong base is in shield wall, it means it's closer and doesn't have the damage reduction when in fight. But
Yeah,
in younger states, you say it doesn't happen. Like the strong base are treated differently than the weaker base, mostly in the alliance.
right. And what makes it more difficult is that all those bases down there, I feel like, not all of them, but I'm not meaning like in a big group, I'm not grouping everybody together, but it seemed like people think they're too good for shield walls
Yeah.
for whatever reason. Like people don't want to go into one. For me personally, I will gladly go into a shield wall because then I get 8 hours of freedom where I'm not
Right.
like stuck on my phone. Like
Mm-hmm.
I can like 8 hours of freedom and then come back refreshed, ready to go.
Yeah.
Um, but I think if people would actually do that and take like a small amount of break from the game, it kind of gives them a little bit more energy when they're coming back. Otherwise, you're in that game 24/7 during Eden and you're not ever taking a break.
Yeah. So just one thing, you talk about difference between alliances, but for people who don't know you in the chat, can we just go over uh, your own journey with the alliance? Because you started as a R5?
Yeah. So I originally started playing in 342. That was my first state.
Mm-hmm.
But there was some civil war with our Korean alliances. They were fighting against each other. So we started over in 364. That's where I started R5ing as DB3 or with DB3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I R5 there for a few years before Bevins and I migrated to 381. And then I was just a lowly or what were we, R3s? We wasn't even R4s yet. And then we migrated to 467. And when we got into 467, that's I was voted R5 mostly because we were merging one alliance with a few other ones, and everybody knew me. So then I was R5 in PCB for 2 years, 3 years, I guess.
Yeah,
there.
PCB was a really big one.
Yeah,
Old days.
we
And
had
stable one.
Yeah, it was a good one. We really enjoyed it. I ran R5 with the Alliance, anything statewide with the Alliance, and DD, because we were still doing Doomsday then.
All right.
And then Brooklyn Star ran, she was Guildmaster for Eden. And anything to do with Eden season, Brooke handled. So it was a very good balance. So I wasn't having to handle everything, and the R4s of course as well. But it was like we did a joint, kind of like a joint R5. She ran anything Eden related, and I ran state and Doomsday related.
So both of you don't burn out and
Right.
are still here years after, because you still play with Brooklyn, right?
Oh yeah, I will play with Brooklyn for the remainder of my gaming experience. If she goes, I go type thing.
Okay. I had a question and I lost it. Oh yeah, in AvC now. So you are in AvC for 2 seasons, and do you have Air4 role, or do you play in a relaxed position?
Oh no! I play very relaxed now. AvC has such an amazing group of R4s and leaders. Huck himself is just phenomenal that I have no desire to go back into leadership. If the Alliance needs something, Huck knows he can reach out, and I'm happy to help. But other than that, I don't have a R4 role.
Oh, I will interrupt this for a second. I just got a message from Mickey. So this is a message for the chat here, that Mickey is giving away the new base skin, and I haven't checked it. Have you seen the new base skin?
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, Mayan, you have it.
Yeah, hold on, I can throw it on for you.
Oh, you are wearing a bigger one right now.
Yeah, well, I wear that one when we're doing anything like war related.
And for people who don't know Mickey is a really nice guy who is helping a lot everyone who wants to get a skin that is not sold at the moment, or want to sell a skin, or want to buy a base or sell a base, and even want to have cheaper packs. Mickey is the right person to contact.
Oh.
I just get his contact in the chat. And voila. So people can access the contact of Mickey in the chat in YouTube. So Mickey will be giving away the new base skin. And Convict is giving away the Santa Claus pendant. So we have many giveaways today.
That's great.
But first, we learn how to play better, and we learn how to take a break. Because you took a break between your R5 journey in PCV in 467 and the time you come back to Hug and AvC. You had a break of like 1 year, right?
Yeah, Bevins and I both took a break when we were planning our wedding.
Oh.
So, yeah, he left first, and I was gonna stay playing, but it didn't feel the same. So I ended up leaving shortly after him.
And you married your LSS crush.
I sure did. Well, I think he crushed more than I crushed at first, but yeah.
Oh, because I guess many people here in the chat in the game, at some point you spend so much time in games that you end up knowing people, being close even with distance, and
Hmm.
flirt with some people.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, LSS is a dating app. That's what it feels like.
Mm-hmm.
It is a dating app.
Some people in the chat are saying congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so we got married last year, last May.
How was it?
It was great. We got married in Hawaii, so we did a destination wedding, and we had a lot of friends and family join. One of our best friends we actually met in the game as well. He plays under the name Lonnie, and so he actually came. So one of our game friends showed up, so it was great.
And a question that is also for me, when I talk with friends from real life,
Hmm.
um, I don't always know how to say, oh, I know this person from last shelter. Is your real life, does your real life know how you met?
For me, all my friends and family know that I play. I've been playing this game for so long. They know.
Mm-hmm.
They know not to, like, back when LC fights were a thing. They knew that on Friday nights you didn't invite me to go anywhere because
Yeah,
we were winning.
killing
Uh,
even first.
yeah, so it was it's funny. So my son, he's standing here, like, pointing to himself. He said he was the one who actually got me to play this game.
Oh.
He he downloaded it first, and then he wanted me to play with him, so I did.
Mm-hmm.
And then he quit playing because he was in school and was getting attacked while he was in school.
Oh.
So, and then I continued to play. So, but yeah. But when we introduce, like, so when people ask how me and Bevins met, we say we met online. And most people are like, oh, that's awesome. They leave it like that. Some people ask, oh, which app, thinking it was like a dating app. And so then we have to go into details and tell them how.
Yeah, I guess now it's okay to meet online because of all the dating app. But when you
Yeah.
say that, people picture like a short chat and a meeting
Mm-hmm.
in the next week. They don't
Yeah.
picture you playing a video games and doing multicultural international politics for years before meeting.
Yeah, well, so Bevins and I technically met in game. Our first time was in DD1. So I was in 364, he was in 370. And it was my alliance declared on him, and he aggravated me so badly that match that in state chat I called him a not a nice name in state chat. That was our first interaction. And so but yeah, but we knew each other for a little bit before we even started talking.
Okay. So trash talking can lead to wedding in Hawaii. That's what I understand.
Pretty much, yeah.
So that's a good message for all fans of Ozma, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He seems a bit out there. I think it would take a very special woman for him.
Yeah. So you talk about DD1. So you are an expert at DD. You do it for a long time because
Oh man, I love DD.
I was in younger states, At first, I was in 600, so we weren't
Mm-hmm.
playing on the same map. But even though we weren't on the same bracket, I had heard of PCV as a very strategic alliance.
Yeah. Now, DD was my thing. I love DD. I like Eden. Don't get me wrong, but I'd rather play Doomsday any day. Actually, that's how I got into the younger states. Is I ended up going back and playing in 1121 with, like, Mauchi, and Mauchi played in the older states too. But anyway, I actually went down there and played just so I could play Doomsday. But I love Doomsday.
Yeah, I understand.
I miss it. I wish they would bring it back, like actual Doomsday and not just that random map like an Eden.
Yeah, but they are planning to bring it back.
That's what they've been saying that forever.
I actually played it last season in Frontier State. but
Ooh.
it was different. So
But
first, you remember the struggle of being the fastest to declare for duel.
mm, yeah.
I wasn't in leadership, so I don't exactly know how it was, but we knew the opponent in advance and could even bet on the winner of duels.
Oh, now that's interesting.
Because it helps preparing a more specific strategy in advance, decide of roles and all that. And there was another change. Alliances were in different brackets. For the farm, the medium alliances, and up to the whale big alliance. So there were 4 brackets, and when you win or lose, you move from a bracket to another, and you can only match in duel with the alliances of your bracket. The top bracket had only 4 alliances.
Interesting.
So no more exchanging points with farms.
Well, I don't think we ever did. Well, that'll make things a little bit interesting, I guess, strategy wise, because normally the surprise aspect of things kind of balance things out. You might have been trying to go for one alliance and then get picked by another one you wasn't prepared for. So that'll make things interesting.
Right. Um. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we can still have farm alliance declaring on each other so to get tiles.
Yeah.
But it will surely change the strategy. I think it gives an opportunity maybe to do more advanced strategy by knowing in advance who we will fight.
Yeah. Well, it just gives you more time to prepare for that actual alliance.
Yeah.
So I think it'll take a little bit away, because honestly, the not knowing is the best part. Like, you've got those first 3 or 4 minutes waiting to declare where you're feeling sick to your stomach because you have no idea who you're going to get. And you all want this one. So you've got different R4s going for different ones. And it's just like that build up is probably one of the best parts.
Right. Now you say about the surprise, I'm thinking about my favorite Doomsday match, and this one was the surprise was a big element to win it. And by the way, your best match, like you talk about the surprise effect, but some people don't remember Doomsday, and we have some people in younger state who haven't really played Doomsday yet. So can you give an example? Talk about one of your favorite Doomsday duel.
Well, okay, so my favorite Doomsday season ever, we didn't even actually play. We were in 381, and this is when I first met Brooklyn Star. But we were in 381, and they played in 461. And 461s were jerks. So they came into our state and was knocking our AC4 down outside of war. So we decided as a collective, as a alliance, that we just were not going to play, and we were just going to go mess with 461. So we went over there, and we would declare every match on any 461 alliance we could get and just send destroyer missiles at their AC1 formation and make holes. We would pour it into holes. We had Bevins going and like upgrading random plots in the middle of their desert to like level 16, so they couldn't have their farms go out and like tile to it to take it. They had to actually use their main alliance. That was my favorite season. We just think
that's a smart way to mess up with people.
Yeah, well, they finally apologized and then was like, "Can we stop now?" And so then we started playing. I think we still ended up in the top 5.
And there is a happy end.
Yeah, I mean, but then just so happened is the very next season in Eden, we landed in the Eden map, and I look, and right beside me is freaking 461. Brooklyn Star was right beside me on the Eden map, and I just knew we were about to just have civil war because of that DD season. Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, I think DD was a better way to make enemies than the new Eden where everyone gets rewards.
Yeah, no, DD, you definitely made some enemies. Definitely. I can still, till this day, I still cannot stand Rusty. Uh, I cannot stand Rusty to this day from when
What did
they
he
did
do?
that mass migration to like 326, I think it was, from like the old states, and I was in 364, and his alliance would just sit at my AC4 and 364 and just like knock it down over and over. Still to this day, I hold a grudge.
Uh,
So yeah, you
I
make
didn't do that. Huh.
he definitely make. Oh, I don't know why he did it. They were just stronger. That's when the brackets open and the older states can move back into ours, and they just was
Oh
their first
yeah.
season back there, and they came in to show, ooh, we're in charge type thing. I don't know. Rusty was cocky.
All right. At the beginning, they were only between 100 to 300, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And then they opened it, I think, to what was it,
Uh,
4? I think it went. Then they went to
300
like
to
400 and
480.
something.
480.
Yeah.
Mm. In the
Yeah.
chat, we have Nax saying, "Don't get me started on Rusty and his internet girlfriend, Chris."
Yeah. No.
He left game at. I send him a message sometimes.
Yeah. He's just. I know Brooke and Rusty are pretty. They're good friends. Um, and then Rusty tried to recruit Bevins, but he knows that to get. Everybody knows if you want Bevins to migrate to you, you have to get me to migrate first. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's one of those things. He's not going unless you can talk me into it.
Oh,
And so
maybe.
Rusty learned the very hard truth of the fact that I was never going to migrate to him. So
Ah.
he had to give up trying to recruit Bevins.
Oh, maybe you are the one who taught him that way of recruiting. Because actually, okay, let's see. Are there nice people in the chat? Can we talk about Rusty in bad words time? Okay. I don't have a big problem with Rusty. I mean, we still chat sometimes, but I know he's a very, very political person. You have to
Mm-hmm.
be careful when you talk with Rusty.
Look,
Always.
I,
He
ha-
always has an agenda.
I have respect for Rusty on a game front. I think he was a great player. He strategized however he wanted to. We had a very rocky meeting at the very front, and I hold my grudge against him from that. Not to
Hmm.
say he's a horrible human being. It's just game wise, we just did not click
Yeah.
alliance to alliance. R5 to R5, we had issues.
I understand. I see in the chat that one Alex saying, "Ah, shit! So I have to recruit Queenie first."
Yeah, you'd have to go through Hulk. I think he would probably have
uh,
a heart attack if you tried to recruit now.
you just won All Star, so I guess it will be hard for anyone to recruit you right now and before a while.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Mhm. So yeah, about Rusty, what you say about going trying to recruit events. So at first, Rusty was making fun of me for doing YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So like not in a nice way, really not in a nice way, because he's not really nice with people he thinks are useless in game.
Mm-hmm.
Was because now he's not in game anymore. But then he saw that I was a close friend with King BHR, who was someone who was spending a lot in game, and suddenly he started calling me bestie in chat, even if I didn't know him. Um,
Yep, that was Rusty.
yeah, and he was like, "Oh, I want to migrate," and blah blah blah. And obviously, it's because he wanted King BHR to migrate, but there was no way it was happening.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's he learned to get, because I mean I feel like now and maybe even back then, you play, like players have their group of people that they're going to play with. It's
Mhm.
very rare
Yeah.
for somebody to migrate by themselves now. Like
If
you
it
have your
happens,
core.
this person has a problem.
Yeah, I mean
Mm,
that's I mean you will occasionally have that happen,
yeah,
but normally you're going to have at least one other person that you're going to migrate with. And that's
exactly.
just, you've been playing for so long that you've built those connections. You're not going to want to play without that person. Most of us play now for the people. That's the whole reason I even came back to the game,
Yeah.
was for the other players.
It's a good way to connect with friends that are far away. Even if you've made those friends on game, it doesn't mean the friendship are not real. and
Yeah.
you want to do something together. You cannot just keep the friendship based on how is life on your part of the world, and that's it. You have to have a connection somewhere. Game is a good
Hmm.
place to start.
Well, Bevins and I have met a handful of our PCV players. We met quite a few in Texas and then California, uh, Tennessee, Utah. Like, so we've met them in person now, like their families and everything. So, um, you play so long together, you become like a family. So we meet now.
I see in the chat uh, that's what Alex is saying. Hashtag Mel's thought I am stuck with convict. Oh, that means he thinks I am his game family, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Alex. Um, so yeah, people are the best and all that. But let's go back to Oblivion.
Okay.
Because I see so we talked about All Star earlier, but a bit too quickly to my taste.
Okay.
When you took your break from game,
Mm-hmm.
Oblivion was already there, right? And we talked quickly about strategy, but strategy evolved a lot since the beginning of Oblivion. You agree?
Yeah. Well, so when I left, I think Oblivion was like very new. I think I might have only ever played 2 Oblivions before I left. So I don't really remember how it went at the very, very beginning. I do know when I came back in, I was confused and I had no idea what we were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But Oblivion, it's one of those you have to have strategy. So
Yeah.
I went back and watched some YouTube when we came back, and you can see the difference of how alliances started to actually make strategy and was forming like roles and things that people were to do. So you can watch the evolution of it from where it started into where it's at now. When it first started, from the way it looks, is that everybody was, you're just learning it. So you're doing your own thing.
Yeah.
There's no, this group's going to do this, or this group's going to this side, or I need you to, there was none of that. It didn't look like. And as we grow now, you have teams. So you might have like armory team and hospital team and then key team, your gathering teams, and everybody has a role now. So you can see the difference in that, to where you have like rally teams, whereas before nobody wanted to rally because it was like 5 minutes, and now your rally can go a minute.
Yeah, and even when you start rally, even with 1 minute, when you introduce this strategy to an alliance, people have to think about joining the rally. So some alliances kind of gave up. They were like, yeah, I do rally, but no one joins. So
No,
yeah, and now
no.
it's not a problem anymore.
Right. Well, so with AvC, we do phone calls, and I think a lot of alliances do phone calls for certain events now. And you can't not join a rally because you have Leo yelling at you, "Rally, rally, rally!" So you're gonna join a rally.
How do you deal with people talking different language in the phone call?
Well, so for me, it's so we have some that speak English and Chinese or Korean.
So in the same phone call?
Yeah, on the same phone call.
Okay.
We're all on the same call. And so you've got mostly just Leo speaks and Ricky. They're mostly the ones that speak, and they speak both. They're like dual languages, so they're speaking every language so everybody can understand. They'll say it in English, then they'll say it in Chinese, they'll say it in Korean, they'll say in whatever language it needs to be translated to. And but yeah, so from what I've learned, or what I feel, is that a lot of people understand English. They might not feel comfortable speaking in AvC.
Yes.
Like, I know when a lot of people look at AvC, they look at it like a big, like just an international team, but it's so mixed with languages and stuff that, but yeah, we're all on the same call and it's being translated. I just mute my mic and put it on speaker, and Bevins and I play.
Yes.
So it's not as bad as many people would think. I know that factor turned some people off from migrating in, thinking that there was no English speaking there.
But I've seen I've been in, a few alliances, and I've seen, for instance, an alliance where people would mostly speak English, but some of them, even if they understand in written, they cannot always understand spoken English well.
Mhm.
But if for Oblivion, the strategy is not planned and written in advance, they wouldn't be able to understand if there is only a phone call. So we
Yeah.
say phone
So
call is a good way, but only the phone call is also not good.
no, I agree with that too. So I know a lot of alliances put their plans. So
Mm-hmm.
when you're forming your Oblivion team, you kind of keep your core team. I know like some of the younger states when I played in Hug, they tried to bring in, they would change like their team
Mm-hmm.
constantly, and they would keep like their stronger players in. Like so, like Tigger would always play, Mountain would always play, uh, Nemesis would play, but then they would change out the middle team. Like they're not as strong guys. Those changed constantly, so it wasn't a set team. And
Uh-huh.
I feel like if you don't play together as a team, and I know it might not be fair because there's 100 players in an alliance and you can only take 30 for all stars, but 20 normally, that it's not fair for those other players not to be able to play. But if you're not practicing as a team, then you're not going to play well as a team when it matters.
I agree. I feel like when someone also is in Oblivion for a while, you can add more advanced strategy. Like let's say
Yeah.
someone joined. I've been strategizing Oblivion for multiple alliance for a while, and when I would add a new player, I would give them a simple task. Like,
Hmm.
okay, you gather and you have one APC helping building towers. It's just an
Yep.
example. But if we advance in the game, I would say, okay, you gather, you have one APC building tower, and when there is no crater, you also focus on this command center to make sure we have
Yep.
teleports. So it's more complex. And then I add
Yes.
again, and your
Yeah.
strongest APC could reinforce the back towers when you have no craters activated and people are busy on the key, for instance. And
Hmm.
you advance in the strategy. And at the end, when the player has been in many Oblivion, their task is so complex, you have no chance to giving that to a new player. So you would lose in quality of strategy by replacing the player, even if it's just gathering team.
Yeah. So, uh, the best thing for me is I'm a visual learner. So AVC does great with spreadsheets
Mm-hmm.
and draw PDF. I mean, everybody knows Brooklyn's PDF. So,
Yeah.
but we have Leo and I think Ricky that also does PDF. So they like, we have a map of Oblivion. And so where
Uh-huh.
you're going. It's already set. We know what we're doing. Our spreadsheet, you see your name, it tells you where APC 1, APC 2 is supposed to go, who you're rallying with. Um, I start rallies on one side. It's all planned. And so if you were to throw a new person in, they're going to be confused because they've
Mm-hmm.
never done it. And so I think you have to keep your core group together
Mm-hmm.
as a, and when it's not all stars and it's just regular Oblivion, then you can change it up and add more people and let other people play just so they can understand. But um, I just if you haven't played as a team, it's with anything, sports, anything. Uh, let's say soccer. You throw in a new player who's never played with these guys. They don't know the plans. They don't know how they move.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, it's the same. You have to keep your players together playing.
Yeah, and for people in the chat who, so I totally agree with you with the visual learning thing. We have to think of people are learning the strategy in different ways, and visual is just kind of the best. We can
Hmm.
have a map with our names. So if some leader of Alliance are in chat right now want to start this, um, an easy way to do it that wouldn't be maybe as advanced as AVC is to use Canva, so which is online canva.com. So you can just throw an Oblivion map in and you easily add the names on the map. So then you can have an image of the map with the name of all your players to share in your alliance. So that's a free, easy way to do a map for Oblivion to explain the task. and I can share it in another stream if some people are interested with that. And now you talk about the new player entering. So I lost. I had a specific question. So how would they learn the strategy? So in my experience, when you have a new player joining and they were in an alliance where they didn't have much strategy, they tend to try to look at everything, and they don't just look at their role, at their task, but they look at the whole map and they are tempted to teleport in other place to help or whatever. But people who should have a role just at one place of the map, right?
Yeah, always. Normally when we bring in someone new, they go on gathering team. And then throughout the match, you're told when to teleport, where to teleport. You're told to reinforce the tower, or if there's no gathering, then they're told to watch towers. So you give them smaller tasks until they can build up to understand how it goes, I guess.
And many alliances are using gathering team for like the weaker player, and it's seen as a bad role. But I think it's pretty fun because at the beginning you have lots weak APC to attack because your opponent is doing that, using weak players together. So you can make lots of kills like this. So what do you think should be task of gathering team?
Well, so for us, we have a gathering team, but everybody gathers with their like their SP vehicle APC. So you gather with that one, and then because you can see when somebody's coming to attack you. When you see that, if you know that you're not going to beat them, we recall. Not because you lose the resources, but you recall so it doesn't take your APC to get back forever, and then you just send back out. But we all gather. Like I gather, Bevins gathers, Mia gathers. I don't think it's just your weaker players that gather.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the role that everybody should be gathering, especially knocking gatherers. So like sometimes if, like today, Mike gathered with TW6. If one of our smaller guys can't knock Mike off, then Bevins may send and knock him off with somebody trailing behind, and then he will withdraw, so then our people can gather.
But you said, so your gathering team gather, you said SP vehicle APC. So that would be kind of strong APC. So where are the weaker APC going on an Oblivion map?
Everywhere. I mean, honestly, you have APCs going everywhere. So you always rallies. They'll rally with the stronger guys. They'll send APCs in for that. They will. They'll still gather with the weaker APCs as well, but those are the ones that they'll withdraw before they're hit, type thing. So I don't gathering team has their roles. I don't even know what gathering team really does for AvC because I focus on my side. If I'm told to gather, I gather. But they have their roles. I know they reinforce towers as well. Right. They help build towers. They watch for the back towers. Yeah, that's a great question though. But gathering teams everywhere in AvC.
I think, I have some idea of what to do with weaker APC, but it's not for instance, attacking towers with T2, but it's not something you can do at the beginning of the game because there is not many towers and they're well reinforced.
Yeah, no, and so the way that I've learned is even like the very first towers, those are usually reinforced more than the ones that are in the middle. So exactly. The middle ones are easier to hit with T2s than the very first ones that were built or the ones in the front.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes. Because we talked about Oblivion just a little in our chat before, and I don't know, maybe you have an advice without giving away AvC's secret. Is there something you think we can takeaway from AvC strategy or behavior or way to teamwork for that would be applicable for people here in the chat?
Yeah, so AvC plays as a team. They play as one unit, and I say they, even I'm there as well. But they're a unit. They know there's no like egos that goes on in there. Everybody goes in and they play their role. I know a lot of like bigger bases, when they land on, the first thing they want to do is start attacking bases.
Yeah.
But that it doesn't do anything for anybody. It's a waste. And so you have your role, you play your role, and that's the best thing I can say about strategy. You need to go in, you need to have your set strategy with set roles, and everybody needs to know them and play it. And if you have players that like to play individually, then they should not be on your all-star team, or they should not be in your Oblivion team.
Yeah. Yeah. I see that some team would choose like the strongest player to go in, even if this player is playing a bit solo. That's what can mess up a strategy. And
That is.
just for viewers, so they understand, really, when Queenie says not attacking base, when you attack base, you see your points are going up, but this is 0 point for the alliance. It's just personal points, so you get 10 tickets at the end if you win. So it's just extra ticket, extra gold ticket for yourself, but no points for the alliance.
Right, it's not worth it.
So,
And I mean, after you secure your win and you know you're gonna win, by all means, have some fun, attack some bases. But until you get to that point, no, I mean, it's just a waste.
So Dave asked in the chat, isn't it difficult to manage so many super bases under one hood?
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe for some alliances it might be, but for the ones that we have in AvC, as I said, there's no egos. They play for the team.
So that's the player selection.
Right. I think that you do have some players who like to be front and center and, look at me type, but then, and they like to do their own thing. But honestly, we just are playing with Sammy and Froggy. I haven't played with them before until now. But like Mia and Bevins, they're team oriented. That's all they care about. Whatever will help the team and make the team happy. From the looks of it with Sam and Froggy, they're the same way. They came in and they played the last few Oblivions with us, and they follow their roles. They do what they are asked to do, and then that's it. I think it depends again on the player. It depends on which mega bases you have and their personalities.
I see Ahmed from VKV. So VKV, the Perseverance division, they just won, and like AvC, they had very few people betting on them. He says, egos destroy any team. It's been our policy that if someone is selfish, they are out of the team, no matter how strong they are.
I like it.
Yeah.
I agree with it. At the end of the day, this game is designed for alliances. Like, you're in an alliance of 100 people, so it's not just about you as a player. No matter if you're a strong base, a max base, it doesn't matter. You're playing with a team and as a team. There's 100 other people in your alliance that is counting on you to work with them. If you wanted to play a game that was just about you, this one's not it.
Yeah, I really like that. And also, Ahmed saying that and you saying that, you both are in teams that have been underestimated. AvC and VKV are underestimated, but now both of your teams won All-Star, so it might change the recruitment as some people are migrating, trying to have easy wins, easy rewards, and going in the strongest alliance. And now you are not under the radar anymore. So you might get different people applying to the alliances, I guess. So how recruitment work in AvC? Do you know about that?
If anybody reaches out to me for recruitment, I send you to Hulk. I don't handle any of that. I do know that AVC is not going to kick a player that might be weaker than the player wanting to come in. We're not going to do that. We don't care how strong you are. We play as a team and as a family. And I'm pretty sure we are not going to have space right now for anybody. I don't know. Again, you'll have to reach out to Hulk. But yeah, so you could be a max base wanting to come to AVC, and they're not going to kick somebody for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's just, again, we play, it's a family, and getting into AVC, unless somebody leaves or, we had that happen. Zellum sold, and then whoever bought that base migrated it out. So we had a spot there.
Mm-hmm.
But unless that happens, it'll be hard.
Yeah, but I can understand in what you said that being a core team that have been playing together for a while is part of why AVC wins.
Mm-hmm.
So picking weaker player wouldn't be the smart move. Is the experience as a team is part of the winning. I see a question in the chat from Dev. Is TW6, AvC, and NW planning to move to Fearless Division as well anytime soon?
No. Again, I'm not in leadership, so I don't see AVC leaving anywhere. We'll stay and just hope that the devs open the brackets soon. I think, didn't NW already move? No, that was not NW.
But BXM moved to younger bracket, but NNW did plan to move. I don't know if their plan was finalized because I'm not in NNW, of course, but it's something they consider going to a younger bracket.
Yeah. I know the younger bracket has a lot of good alliances, strong alliances, and they fight. And I love that. I love that I can say that about the younger brackets. They fight. And so that's one of the best things for even so we did winner against the Tax Alliance. What is that? 614 while I was in Hug. And even though we lost, Hug lost badly, they fought the whole time. The whole map, that winter map, fought nonstop from start to finish to the very end. It's probably one of the best seasons. But yeah, so that is something that I kind of hope to have when they open the brackets, just so a lot more fresh meat, fresh blood.
Yes, I think being in older state, obviously our state are opened for so long with so many people leaving, which is normal. At some point you leave and there are no new player entering our states. So some people are discouraged by that. And in younger states, they haven't lived that so much.
Yeah, I think that between the states 1 to 600, there's probably about 300 states that should be closed and then forced to move. I mean, there's a lot of one alliance states and the rest of it's dead. I mean, there's a lot of states that could be closed and have players move around to, make these alliances better.
Yes.
But again, people have been playing in their alliances for so long, they don't want to do that. We get it. We understand that. But yeah, there's about 300 states, I think, altogether the devs could close between 1 to 300 or 1 to 600 and then open the brackets backwards to at least 1120.
Yeah.
Because a lot of these younger states bought bases from the older states and then moved them backwards. So we had some really big bases last season that got bought from people back in the 1100s. And so we're losing strong bases backwards.
Yes, that's right. I mean, I was in BXA once they moved to over there, so I can only agree. I see that what Alex saying, Tax is the old 614, right?
Yeah, I believe it's 614.
That was a very popular state when I was in the 600s. So I was wondering where they went, and they went also to younger states, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Texas is still in the same. Let me double check that. Yeah, they're still in the same. They're still in 614.
Still 6-4.
Yeah, their president, Ultimate, he's a great player. He plays very smart, very respectful. He was very, very nice.
I will get 614 on screen, and I see Ultimate. Oh, right, that's the... Okay. It was in the Japanese alliance in... I don't remember the state. Too long since I left the 600s and 500s.
Yeah. Well, there, like I said, that's a good alliance. That will be a fun alliance for the older states to go against. I look forward to hopefully playing against them and XZC.
Yeah. And yeah, with NKC going to XZC, with BXM going to younger state, it will be even more active in the younger state, in the Fearless division. And the older state will be even less active in the next season. I'm just checking at the note of what we talked about. I think we talked about kind of everything we said we were going to talk about. Maybe one thing that, even if it's kind of obvious, I still want to put word on it. It's the place of women in leadership of alliances. Because I asked viewers who they want to see in interviews, and I was surprised to see people only named men, and it's great, but we have to think that even if the biggest bases, and it's also about the size of base, let's be honest. Even if the biggest base are very visible on the map, there are many people in leadership that are very good player and making things happen. And and yeah, and maybe it's a bit cliche. I don't know if this word works in English, cliche, yes?
Yeah.
But there are many women that are in leadership, very active, acting on strategy. Do I agree with that?
Yeah, a lot of the women are behind the scenes, so they might not be the biggest bases like Mia. Mia is phenomenal. She's a great player. She's very strong, but she is also very humble. So, like, a lot of people know her, but they might not know. Let's say, I'm just gonna pull up some R5s that I know that are females. So down in where is she? 1101. There is an R5. TFO, Tank Girl. She runs that alliance, and if you ask any of her alliance members, they all love her. They respect her. She's great. She's great with strategy. You'll probably never hear of her because she's not a strong base, but she's very smart and very good with planning. Killer Queen, she's the R5 of Doc. She's in 129. She's a medium-sized base. Again, a lot of people know her just because she's very friendly and very talkative, but she's really good with strategy as well. And she's very good with people, so Diplo for her. I feel like a lot of the women handle Diplo more than the men because men get a little bit more hot-headed than the females very quickly. They don't like to have to deal or talk and tell other alliances where they need to go, what they need to do. So I feel like a lot of that falls back on females.
I see in the chat also hashtag Shelly and Alpha Rock, and that's because Shelly is actually a big player, but using publicly a small base. So that's funny, and it talks about like the looking for the word in English. Someone is strong but he's hiding it.
Yeah, she's a sleeper base.
No. She actually has multiple bases. So she has her main base is a super big base, but she will be public with a small base. Her name is on a small base, a small alt, really small.
Oh, okay.
But she actually is a very big player. And Alpha is someone who is piloting many super big bases. So it's not her name you see when you get burned, but it's her. So yeah. Oh yeah, so the word I was looking for was humble. Thank you, chat.
Mm.
Silent killer, says Sunny. Yes, Alpha is a silent killer. She's using
Yeah.
multiple super big base to burn
Well,
everyone.
Allie has, I think, over half of LSS logins, so she pilots a lot of
Right.
big bases too.
Uh-huh.
I feel like she probably has everybody's logins. So she's very trustworthy too, but she pilots big bases.
Yeah, I don't know Ali personally. I just saw her in the chat, and actually, she was the only woman that people suggested me to invite in
Yeah.
our chat.
Well, Allie's great. A lot of people know Allie. She's very, like I said, she's very trustworthy. She's the one that everybody goes to if there's an issue, I feel like. So she doesn't have her own base anymore, but she does still play randomly here and there.
But that's good not to have own base. I mean, I just sold my own base, so yeah.
I sometimes feel like I would rather pilot than own one. But not. I mean, there are some really good, stronger female players as well, like Kalinda. She's pretty strong. Anna Ant, she's pretty strong. Let's see. Sadie in State 10. She was R5 forever. Her and her daughter play together. Rabid. Then you've got.
There was CTS.
Yeah, CTS. But CTS was a very strong base, and I'm all for women power. But she was not very game smart. I don't feel like she understood the game. She just came in and started spending. So she was a very big spender base. I will say that she was like one of the first big female bases that I remember. And so I looked up, I was like, oh yeah, finally we got a big one up there. But then,
the French one.
I felt like she let me down a little bit, strategy wise, gameplay wise.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you like, I'm trying to remember from the very beginning. You had like Bammy, she played. I think she's a middleman now. I'm not really sure what she does anymore, but
I don't know if she's middleman anymore, but I remember her Facebook page with all the bases.
Yeah, but like, so in AvC, if you look, we have a handful of females, and they all have their little roles. Like Safina, she's really good with planning. She's a small base. You won't ever hear about her. She doesn't speak a lot, but she's there planning. You have Nyx, who's always in a shield wall when needed. Yi, she's like I said, she's always there as well. We had the new lady migrate in, New Moon. She seems like she's going to be good when it comes to just gameplay in general. But I feel like a lot of men like to pretend to be females. So when you actually get a female that's a good player, they just assume it's a male now. And it's really disheartening because like you have these females who are playing the game and playing it for the correct reasons and enjoying it. But then you have to deal with all those messages in your inbox about being a fake woman and being a man.
Actually, before I started YouTube, it was like this.
Yeah, it's I dealt with it, and it's funny. I still deal with it in game, but I just think, I mean, that's part of it. It's a war game. Most people think of video games as being more male based than female now, but so when you actually get a good female out there that's playing, it's disheartening to see people.
About this, like, we assume that video game is more of a dude thing. Actually, I'm kind of involved with the video game, with some video game studios. So we had like some presentation we did with some CEO of video game studio, and we had to pull out statistic for Women's Day on the 8th March. And the statistic we pulled out was really crazy, because what we saw is that the percentage is 51% of players are actually women. If you look at all games, all platforms, all everything, 51% are women, because actually everyone plays. What happens is people are just considering some games like, oh, this is a real game. Oh, this is not a real game. And this would be
Right.
the games that are more designed for women. But the other interesting statistic was like, because it was Women's Day, they were looking at the percentage of people working in the video game industry. And few years back, it was 6% was women. And now we are 20%. So they were like celebrating. Yeah, now we tripled the amount of women working in video game industry, but it's still not representative of the players.
No.
So games are designed by men, you know,
Well,
but
that's
50%.
and they gear them toward men. I feel like a lot of the times.
And yeah, in game, if we really look at it in Last Shelter, there is a big proportion of women. Another interesting statistic, I'm into statistics, okay? I'm a nerd. But
No,
I
it's-
understand you like spreadsheets, so.
Yeah. No, I like numbers. I like spreadsheets.
Yeah,
It's
so
a lot.
when I started YouTube for Last Shelter, okay, I talked with the YouTubers that were in place. Erdi, AO, became friends, you know, with Erdi and AO. And both of them would tell me that when they check their YouTube statistic, they say, yeah, it's mostly men anyway, because my viewers are 90% men, 10% women. And they told me that so I can adapt my content. I didn't totally adapt. And then I realized when I looked at my numbers, I always had 70% men, 30% women. So representation in YouTube was actually important, and it's something that motivated me to continue because I meet many women in game, but they obviously didn't go to AO and this channel as much as they go to mine. So
Right.
it's normal. We look at people looking like us to project ourselves. Like we could be this person. So men players, they see big men base and big men R5, and they see themselves as doing better to become them, but they want to do the same to women player, right?
Well, I feel like women are more likely to support another woman. So I feel like you're going to get more views from the women than the males are because you're one of us type thing. But I also feel like when I was watching AO, I felt like he focused on just a few players and then that was like it. And so I got bored with him after a while. I didn't watch him anymore. But I don't know. I feel like women are going to stick together. And so they're more likely to watch you than the other ones.
I check as a chat quickly to see what people say about it. I see some name also. Red from 175. High Tech
Yeah,
is
redhead.
strong too. I don't know. High Tech is woman.
High Tech?
Yeah.
No, High Tech that's a man, but he has a girl, like his girlfriend, I guess, plays with him.
Okay.
Little High Tech or something, I think it is. Baby High Tech. Yeah, no, High Tech played with us in PCV when we were all in PCV. So he played with us for a while. He is a male. He does have Baby High Tech, which is a female.
Okay, so he plays with his girlfriend. So
Yes.
Baby High Tech is a woman, High Tech is a man.
Right.
I see
And
we need more voices from younger states, and I totally agree with that. And I think now I have sold my base that I am not like linked to one alliance. I hope this helps me to get to connect with more alliance without all the political aspect of talking to someone with a foreign alliance.
Those younger state alliances, I mean, there are some really, really good players down there. There are some really good people. Like I said, I played in 1124 and then 1101 and then 1087. So like I have a little bit of knowledge with them all down there, but they have some really good players. If y'all can, so like Tigger down in 1087, he's very humble. He's a very nice guy. I enjoyed playing with him. You've got like Mountain sold his base. He's playing somewhere. I don't know where. I will find him eventually, but he's playing somewhere. But he's a great player as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you just got some really good. That younger bracket has good players, and if they start to play like the older states do, strategy wise, it's going to be hard for these older alliances to go against them. They're going to give some good battles.
Yeah. After seeing all this All Star, I really look forward to know more about VKV in the Perseverance division, but I know nothing about them so far. And
Hmm.
you talked about Tank, the R5 of TFO, right?
Yeah, 1101.
So I think that would be like a good place for me to start to look at who we
Yeah,
can invite in the next stream. I mean,
yeah,
if viewers want, you can say it in the chat.
yeah. Tank Girl is great. She'll be a good one to introduce. I feel like she knows a lot of people down there, and she's really nice. She'll be a good meeting point for you.
Mhm. Oh, and by the way, thank you to Norway Man. I hadn't seen there was a super chat. Shout out to Silent Murder VKV. Yeah, shout out to VKV Silent Murder. Thank you, Norway Man, for the tips in the chat. I saw a message from Zamzilla saying you'll be surprised abuse woman gets in game. And
Yeah, no,
yeah.
no, that I know. The abuse any female gets in games pretty bad. I
Yeah.
get more of mine online, I feel like, than I do in game messages.
All
Like
right.
I have random weird people that will message me like inappropriate pictures of themselves. Just like
Ugly.
that'll be the very first thing I'll open it, and it's a very inappropriate picture.
Yeah, and you have
Uh,
no way to avoid it.
yeah, I refer those to Bevins. I
Uh-huh.
just send those straight to him.
Uh-huh.
Um, and then, but yeah, so not just that, but like if they know you're an actual female, people are mean. Like they'll come in and they'll like to like if they can't tear apart your gaming play, like how you play the game. If you're a good player, they'll tear apart how you look, especially as a female.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a crap if you like the way I look. I mean, honestly, I don't care. But I don't need you in my inbox telling me, just like you're wasting more of your time typing this out to try to insult somebody who doesn't give a shit. And so
Mm-hmm.
that is one thing about this gaming community. I can say women do get a lot of abuse.
Yeah, and sometimes people even want to be nice, like to say a compliment, but they don't realize that they are contributing to setting up an atmosphere for us women where we get so many comments and weird message that we don't feel like recognized as a player.
Right.
You
I
know what
mean,
I mean?
so for me, if you're going to compliment, let's say if I'm going to compliment a player on how they're playing the game, like,
Mm-hmm.
dude, you're really strong, or that was a great move you did there, or what, that sort of thing, gameplay, I'm for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think there's a need to like venture off into inappropriate messaging of people. Like, there's no need for you to tell someone that to slide into a female's inbox telling them
Yeah,
any
that's
type.
an important point, and especially as earlier we talked a bit about how La Shelter can be a place where people meet to form a couple.
Right,
This doesn't happen from sending a message like this, but as in every relationship, it happens over time and with friendship
right.
building. I mean,
Yeah.
I just assume that you were a friend with Bevans before.
Yeah, well, so we did become friends. With Bevins and our story is a little different than most, I think, in game. Like,
Mhm.
we did not start off good. He aggravated me. I called him a cunt.
Yeah,
It was really bad.
right.
But then we ended up in the same group chat for migration where we didn't speak to each other, but we were in there, and then we were going against each other state for LC, and that's how we started talking. I reached out to him regarding LC. He wished me a happy birthday, and that's how that started. But there was no inappropriateness at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. LSS has and it's funny to me. So I have smaller children, And so, we're constantly talking to them about bullying and not bullying and how it's inappropriate to bully. But then you have these adults that get behind a keyboard and want to be keyboard warriors and just bully the shit out of people. And I'm like,
Yeah.
how are we as adults telling our children not to bully people and not to, like, cyberbully and this and that, and yet we're the main ones doing it? It's disgusting in a way. I mean, I get that smack talking is going to happen. It is a war game. We're fighting. You're out there trying to beat the other. So, there is some healthy banter back and forth, but getting to the point of just harassment, as adults, we should do better.
Yeah, definitely. I just check the chat with Ahmed from VKV saying, much appreciate the kind words about VKV. We will be happy to join the stream to speak with you. And Norway Man, also from VKV. VKV Air5 is our queen. Oh, so again, and a woman leader.
A woman. I love it.
From state 300 to 852, and now 1,225 since 1,241. She is the best American girl you can ask for. Oh, no. Right now, Queenie is in the chat, so Queenie is the best American girl we can ask for.
I will share that with anybody. We can all be the best American women, so I'm for it.
And in a ranking of French girl for the chat, do I beat CITES or what?
You definitely beat CITES in my book.
Yeah. Thank you. Your opinion matters.
Yeah, that's just my opinion. But
it's been a while since we are chatting, so I don't want to take all of your time today. Is there something else that you think is like really important to say to all players of Last Shelter? And for the viewers, after the talk, we'll have the giveaway for 2 skins, so stick around. So, Queenie?
For me, I just tell everybody to enjoy the game. It is a game. You're here to play, whether it's to decompress from your life or you just enjoy it. At the end of the day, it is a game. And just play it as your game. If everybody's going to play differently, I don't think anybody should try to compare their gameplay to that of someone else. So just enjoy it. Have your connections with your friends and have fun. And remember, troops, they're not real. They come back. You can make more. So, fight, give a little war, make it fun. And that, I mean, honestly, that's all this game's for, is to go out and have fun.
I think we can all agree with that. I really like how you say this, that troops are not real, you can make more.
Yeah, I mean, for the life of me, like, why are we not fighting? Like, why are we surrendering as soon as we land on a map?
Yeah.
You look through the other side, who's over there? Come on, it don't matter. At least give a little bit of something.
Yeah, looking for a surrender in the season. Yeah.
I mean, I know that not every season has fair gameplay on both sides, but at least, give it a little something before you're just like, oh no, we've already lost as soon as you land.
Yeah, fighting is the exact reason why we made those troops.
And that's the only way you can learn. That's the only way you can learn certain gameplay is by doing it. So if you surrender as soon as you land on the map, you're not learning anything. You're not testing your players. You're just, with any type of you have to go out there and practice, else you get rusty. And then when it comes down to someone you can fight, you haven't fought in so long, you have no idea what you're doing.
So that's the best conclusion I think we can have for this, because I want a really fun season to stream. So Queenie, thank you again so much for coming in my live stream. I appreciate it a lot. It's the first time we talk in vocal, so I know if I invite you next time, we just get to know each other better and have even better live stream in the future. But this one, it was amazing to have you. And congratulations again for winning.
Thank you, and thank you for having me.
Thank you. I will close the call now and go for the skin giveaway.
Okay, bye guys.
I'm really so happy to have had Queenie here in live stream. And um, as I said earlier, when I asked you guys to suggest people to invite, I got many man names. I had at first only Ali name coming, that was a woman. And later, when I invited Bevans, someone said to invite Queenie. I'm super glad they did because it was super nice from beginning of talking in written chat online to now. Um, I think it's super interesting to pick the brain of people who have been in strategy planning. I will definitely follow up on the suggestion in the chat to talk with VKV because I want to know better the younger state. It's something I missed when watching All Star matches. To see the younger state and not knowing who is who. But that said, I know some of you have been waiting for a while for giveaway, and I have 2 skins to give away. So we have Mayan runes that are given by Mickey. So Mickey is a middleman for skins, for bases, but also for packs. So it's really a great person to have somewhere in your chats to contact when you need something. He can help with, just it doesn't hurt. Like when I have a problem in game and I've contacted the devs and I cannot fix it, I contact Mickey. I will have his mailbox so full. He doesn't sleep. He sleeps a little, maybe, but he's a really, really nice person that will help you to, get stronger at a lesser cost. So the contact is in the chat in YouTube. Add him now, so you can make sure you have this contact when you will need it. And if you haven't already, it's time to type a hashtag. I see 36 people join the giveaway. Ahmed, you didn't join. Type a hashtag, any hashtag you want. You just start with the hashtag sign and you type something funny because I like it when it's funny better. It seems good if you open a dialogue session with the great people in this game. Yes, and I can't thank enough Convict actually, because Convict, by coming in my live stream and he has a great setup with the microphone, the webcam, it makes it so easy that I think it showed that we can have people here. I interviewed other people in the past, Chicken and Mandalore, who else came? Some other people came, but now I really enjoy having people in live stream. I enjoyed picking the brain of people who play differently than me, and I'm really glad that in this past month so many people joined. Convict, Bevans, Sepen, Nak, and now Queenie. Do I forget someone? But yeah, I look forward having even more conversation with more people. Alex doesn't need new skin. Alex always need new skin. But I was going in the base because I want to show you the second skin that I will give. Because, first skin I will give will be the Mayan pyramid base skin. But then, if you lose, you can still have a chance at winning. Or the Santa Claus pendant. And me also in live chat. Yeah, I appreciate everyone in live chat. Of course. So okay, I give you a little bit of time. Type a hashtag, any hashtag you want to join the giveaway. I will take a little minute where I leave you to it. Type hashtag to join giveaway. I will quickly refill my coffee. And this is obviously because I need coffee, like in general, to live. And also because I want to give you time, to give you a minute so you can invite people of your alliance maybe to join the giveaway. And I will give you a little extra. The Wait, I don't know how to do this, so no. No, I will give other $10 codes after. I was trying to think how can I get people to like double the winnings or something. No. I leave you with the chat. Type your hashtag to join the giveaway. Quickly share the stream with a friend so they can join also. Don't be selfish. Teamwork is the key. Learn that from AvC and share with your team. I'll be back in a minute. I really need another coffee.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season, don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like
And I'm back. Wait. Webcam. Boom! I'm here. I'm back. I'm back with more coffee. How are you doing? Oh, wow! What did you? I said invite one friend, and now we are 52 people in chat. Huh, you missed the most interesting, not gonna lie. But welcome for the giveaway. And the giveaway today is a double giveaway, actually. Oh, thank you for the subscribe on Twitch. And people who are not subscribed on Twitch, you can find the link somewhere. But thank you for people following on Twitch. I play different game on Twitch also, not only La Shelter, and I also play in French. Don't be weird. So, sorry, Nak. Wait, you talk to me or to people in chat? Who are you calling weird? Hi, Nixie. Not open Twitch. Giveaway is not in Twitch, but in YouTube. You are at the right place. But Twitch is for the day. Hi, MJ. Sorry. Hi, everyone. I haven't said hi to. Hi, Nak. Let's start. So there are two skins to give away. The first one is this one, Mayan Runes, the base skin, and this comes from Mickey, who actually sent a message at the beginning of the stream. He said he was going to give a skin to the chat like weeks ago, but he didn't say which skin. And the thing with Mickey, when he helps with the giveaway on this channel, it's often he's waiting for the day of the live stream because he wants to see what are the very new skin. So this is the very new skin, and this is the one Mickey is making us win. Contact Mickey if you need. Actually, everyone need. If you are spending like over $100 a month, let's say, you really need to contact Mickey to see how to cut your spendings and still be the same strong or even stronger. The contact of Mickey is often available in chat. I will send it again. So this is the person who wants to know to see with Mickey how to make the best of how you spend in game. He's sponsoring this stream with this skin. And there is another skin to win after that one, which is a pendant. And because I say so much to people begging for skin, I am not your mother, I am not Santa Claus, but what I can do for you today is offering you Santa Claus. So this is the pendant that you will be able to win right after the Mayan base skin. And also, so this one is from Convict, President and Air 5 of BXM State 1001. And also that one, Alex, that you can see in chat like all the time in every chat, said that I can take skins in his inventory if I get the gift bag, which I will definitely do, but I 2 skins is enough for today. We can have it in another stream. I like the monkey. Oh, the base. Yeah. King Kong, Lady Kong. Yes, that's me. I'm Lady Kong. Oh. Hashtag God bless Mickey. Yes, God bless Mickey. You know, Mickey is I know he's just nice. The first time ever Mickey contacts me for offering skin for giveaway. The skin he offered was the Wings of Forest. So a skin that was valued at that time at $750 in the middleman market. And people who got this skin got it for so much more. And this was the first time ever Mickey helped supported this live stream by giving away a skin. And since then, I come across Mickey so many times because he's helping many of my whale friends with their packs. It's just, yeah, really, really nice person. And shout out to Nak, the best of all the moderators. This is a really great way to, you know, harness the trash talk power of a person. Is giving him power. And Nak is amazing. Thank you, Nak, so much, because you are making it so much easier and nicer for me. And I can never thank you enough for that. Wings are expensive. Yeah, Mickey is amazing. Hashtag in Mickey we trust. So now it's Mayan runes. So are we getting the giveaway or not? I say that like I want to tease, but I don't want to tease. I'm just looking for the giveaway screen. So we have 64 people join the giveaway for the Mayan runes. That's the first skin you can get. There will be another one after. So 64 people joined the giveaway, and we are going to roll now. 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Dev has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Dev. And I just want to say that, to be honest, it made me especially happy, because I really love it when someone who wins is someone who is here every time. I know Dev doesn't need a giveaway to be here, and he talks in the chat, he supports me, he talks with people, and I'm just so grateful to have you around, Dev. Send your coordinates. So we can I can send it to Mickey, and Mickey will send you the skin a bit later maybe, because right now it's almost midnight at his place. Also, it doesn't sleep, it can go very fast. I have, just so you know, even if you see the chat is super chatty, when you win, I have a little window opening on the side where I see only what Dev says. And yeah, it says, whoa, thanks a lot. Now I need the coordinates. But yes, normal. I know you are here even when there is no giveaway, and you are actually chatting and trying to help people, and you are interested in what's happening in All Star. You gave many like smart comments about what was happening. I see that, you know. So I'm really glad that you won. But there is another skin to win after for someone else. And if it's someone I don't know, I will also say that I'm grateful that they are here, but you know. Reading the chat. Congratulations, congrats. Nak moving around. Yeah, Nak is always moving around. He has good moves. All my moves being alliances dying mostly. No! You were in BXM and you move still with BXM. See, that's not dying. What about comments on videos at post raffle? Ah, right. I wanted the last minute to roll. That's a good idea. Next one we can pick a winner there. And I just remember that I saw many of the alliance. I forgot the name. I saw 5 people of the same alliance posted the comments, and I said there are 5 of the alliance that is the most name would win. Okay, so state. Oh, that's TF4 state, right? 1016, 1022. Base name David. Oh, okay, I screenshot that. I open. Hoopla. Screenshot that. Copy name, copy ID. So I make sure that Mickey gets the right base. We have a winner. Okay. So game ID, base name. Where did I put my screenshot? And screenshot. So Dev, you will get your base skin within a day. I guess Mickey is not sleeping yet, but I don't know because it's very late. So maybe he will send you tomorrow. But congratulations! I'm glad to have you here around. I'm glad to see that you are also in a newer state. So that means that I start to be followed by people who are not only dinosaurs like Nak. That's amazing. Oh, Nak is proving that he's not a dinosaur. He went through all the 800s. Oh, hi, Incognito! Glad to see you too. There is another skin to win. And, yeah. So there is another skin to win. This is a pendant offered by Convicta, leader of BXM. Where is it? Santa Claus. Because I am not Santa Claus, so I offer Santa Claus. That's the idea. I thought I had moved a lot. Nak beats me. Yeah, that's ADHD, you know. And thank you. I don't know who is right now clicking on the little hearts, but I see hearts and little hundreds flying everywhere on my screen, and I like that. I feel so hyped by it. So, let's restart the giveaway. I erased everyone who tried participating and we restart it. And boom! So I just restarted the giveaway bot for the little Santa Claus. So even if you already typed a hashtag, now it's time to retype a hashtag. So type a hashtag to join the giveaway for the Santa Claus pendant. It's a super cute one, and you see it gives little presents that falls on the base. We could have like let's relook next base. That will be more Christmassy. Use that. And we want the Santa Claus. Where is it? The Nak doesn't have the Santa Claus, but you will have it if you win the giveaway. Just type a hashtag in the chat, any hashtag you want. But I prefer the funny ones because I'm reading all the hashtags just for my entertainment. You know, you are here for entertainment. I am here for entertainment. So let's see. Don't get me wrong, I don't need skin. In past I wanted some, but right now I have some about, so no need for them anymore. Only some skins would interest me. Yeah, but participate anyway, because something I really love is when someone wins and say, yeah, I don't need it, give it to someone else. And then they send hearts in the chat and unicorn stickers also. And that's what makes my day. Hashtag tell Alex to marry me. I say that to him every day. I ask him, when are you gonna marry? When are you going to move? See? Hashtag tell. So Alex, you are. Sorry. I will do this in live. So we saw Queenie and Bevans in live stream. So Bevans was here another day and Queenie was here today. They met on game. At first, trash talking each other. And then they ended up marrying on a destination wedding in Hawaii. And that's also what awaits some of us who have been flirting game or something. And that's definitely what will happen to Alex, that one Alex, with his beautiful LSS crush who became real life girlfriend Nixie, when he comes in live stream with me and ask her to marry him. And I know he wants to do that, just, you know, has to fucking do it. Was that good, Nixie? Did I do good? I mean, now it's some pressure for the... And you know, I will tell you a story about Alex and Nixie. Because yeah, I will tell you everything like that. You said you come to a live stream and we never talked to each other before, and that we... But yeah, so I was kind of frustrated about some stuff, and I asked Alex, but how do you do to fucking meet that person that you crush on LSS? And he said, yeah, she just forced me. And he said, she insisted and bullied me until I do it, and I am happy. Something like that. You didn't know that he tells me so much things, right? He's gonna kill me. No, he can't. Because he said, you bully him, he happy. So it works. Hashtag lucky me, hashtag Santa will come into state. Hashtag I've been a good boy. Oh, there is a good boy in the chat. Shadi Mohammed is a good boy. We have 42 people who joined the giveaway for Santa Claus. Will there be other ones? 43. Okay, there are more people joining now. Hashtag jingle bells. Hashtag Melly the robot. Un cours. Sometimes I need to do something so when un cours comes in the chat, I really have an artificial intelligence replacing me on streaming. You will see, I am better than artificial intelligence, even if I have the exact same name as the most famous artificial intelligence that come before ChatGPT. You can Google that. First humanoid artificial intelligence to have my name. That's me. That's my actual real name of the most famous artificial intelligence. MJ is merging. But which alliance are you? Hashtag Lady Kong with Santa. No, I put little castle, little cute castle. 46 people are in the giveaway. Will there be more people? Hashtag let be with me. Is it over? No. Hashtag who the fuck is Alex? So that one Alex is famous in the older state because he's an admin of a few chats about technology and hero, and he tends like to reverse engineer the heroes to try to understand how it works. He's like the one person you would contact to get information about the hero formation to use or any nerd stuff in the game, and you have to say he's pretty smart. So he's kinda known for being that one nerd, you know? Hashtag why are we talking about Alex? Because he gives skins. I think that was the point at the beginning, right? He said I can go through his inventory and get skin and give them away. So he will be giving skin in the next live stream. This one is from Convict though, and the previous one was from Mickey. Hashtag F2P skin. Yes, that is the way. I am 30, says Alex. Wait, this is the perfect age to be married, in my opinion. Okay, let's go for it. For the Santa Claus, we have 47. Okay, I wait a little minute again. Let him live 5 more years in peace. Why you say that? I don't know about being married because I didn't I don't enjoy it that much, but the wedding seems to be very, very fun stuff. And that moment, you know, where you have your last shelter friend meeting with your family. This must be an incredible feeling. I remember at my wedding when my World of Warcraft guildmaster met with my mom. That was a really fun time. Because my World of Warcraft guildmaster was in real life. She was a model. So that's the last thing people were expecting when asking how we are friends. Really funny moments. Can we get free invites to wedding instead? Oh, I would like that. I'm invited to your wedding, Alex. Alex need to be bullied first. Am I invited to your wedding, Nixie? Hashtag I'm Alex. I mean, I have to do this giveaway. I have to... Hashtag Alex is a clown. No. A little bit, maybe? And what's funny with Alex is that he's never mad at us bullying him. Hope. Alex left the chat. Nah. You know, he can just say one nerd thing about hero formations and we will all forget about this wedding thing and just focus on what he says because, you know, he's good at that. See? Check that. Alex, that one, Alex, what is the better SP hero in the 2 new ones? I'm sure it can work. LSS is another word. We are not related to Earth. We are from LSS. Hey, Kenda. Hashtag if I win, I migrate to your state. Good luck with that, because I am in no state and all state at the same time. Hashtag save Alex. Oh no. Okay, let's go for the giveaway. Okay, I see 51 people joined the giveaway. 51 people are watching right now. So I think it's a good time to go for offering Santa Claus to the viewers in 3, 2, 1. Hashtag Mel the Bully. Roll it. Super Flash has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Super Flash. Send your coordinates. I want your coordinates in the chat so I can give them to Convict. And Convict will send you Santa Claus because Convict is the bigger Santa Claus. Let's see. I'll show you who is offering you this this skin. Boom. That is the boss. The boss is offering the Santa Claus pendant. The Super Flash. Send your coordinates in game so we can get you this pendant safely. I haven't seen Super Flash in a while. He was talking a lot, so it's not far. Maybe he just doesn't feel concerned by the talk about Alex's wedding. I should just check quickly my chat. Okay. All good. Hashtag Alex is my neighbor. Dev still here? Which Dev? Where? Oh, you mean my little message over there? Yeah. Okay, so we said also we look at who wins on the teaser video that I sent yesterday. So there was a little short video with invitation to comment to give away 10 crypto. So first, who won within the alliance? I can see here all the comments and I can see the alliance that has been the most named, and that's the alliance AXL in 489. So AXL was the alliance to comment the most on the short that I posted yesterday. So the R5 of this alliance will be winning. What do you think, by the way, about this? Like, I wanted to do a giveaway where you can, you know, help someone else to win, because I think that's nice. So I said everyone participating post the alliance tag, and the R5 of the alliance that is the most named wins. What do you think about this? Like doing giveaway on short video or not only in live stream. Hashtag je suis Alex. Mais oui, mais oui. Et je pense que c'est un nom un petit peu commun aussi. Il doit y en avoir plusieurs qui s'appellent Alex. Mais si c'est toi, tu vas devoir épouser Nixie. Oh non, tu dis ça un peu comme je... Oh. Oh. J'ai la ref maintenant. Ah. Mais non, c'est pas si pire. Hashtag I just realized now you are like Dragon Queen. Who said you before? What do you mean, Dragon Queen? And bye bye, Uncle. And you can still participate in giveaways even if you don't play anymore. And that way, if you win, you can give it to someone else. But Super Flash is not answering. And you know what that means? That means that Super Flash left before winning, and that we have to give the pendant to someone else. Oui, Paris. So we will re-roll for the Santa Claus pendant, and there will be a new winner. New winner for a pendant, Santa Claus pendant. Santa Claus pendant sponsored by Convict. Right here, this big little guy. So let's roll it, re-roll for Santa Claus pendant. Hashtag Merry Christmas. Let's roll it, giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Jugs from 754 has won the giveaway. Jugs from 754. Jugs from 754. Congratulations. Let's give her a minute. And Jugs, you can send your coordinates in the chat to receive your Santa Claus pendant skin. Unless when she saw someone else win, she just left. And then we re-roll, and re-roll, and re-roll. Did you not see Game of Thrones? I see Game of Thrones. I just didn't see why I would be a Dragon Queen. New subscriber. I haven't seen yet. When it arrives on the screen, this is on Twitch, there are new subscriber, and I miss it, it doesn't show. But yeah, thank you for everyone who followed on Twitch, by the way. I can share the link. Yeah. So that's the link for Twitch. You can follow me on Twitch also if you want to see different games. And now Jugs and congratulations Super Flash. No, Jugs! You won, Jugs. Super Flash left the chat. Just too bad for him. And now you won, Jugs. So Jugs, send your coordinates in game. You won. You are the winner. Yes, you won. I won. I won. Yes, you won. Send your coordinates. You won the second prize. Santa Claus pendant skin, but we need your coordinates. How can we win? Jugson just won the second giveaway. So the first, the big Mayan skin base was won by Dev, and the Santa Claus pendant is won by Jugs. We wait for Jugs to send the coordinates. And there are other codes, but I don't know if we will have so much time to do this. Maybe we have time for other codes, but it's not started yet. And thank you so much again. I don't know who is clicking. I can't see who clicks on the little heart, but I appreciate it a lot because it makes flying heart on my screen. You should also send heart emoji in the chat, so others can see hearts everywhere. I don't know, but when I see lots of happy emoji, it makes me happy. Oh. I won many days ago here. It's a good memory now. Right, Abdullah? Oh yeah, you participated. I admit, you know, the very first base skin I got that wasn't a free-to-play one, it was from a giveaway on AO's channel. No, it was the first giveaway on Zeus channel, not on AO's channel. It was on Zeus channel. Not a Zeus boy, but Zeus from 666. At some point he was streaming, because before that he was supporting AO. And the very first stream he made had a skin giveaway, and I had won it. Hashtag can't smell. And that's why he doesn't meet people in real life. Where is Zeus, you know? I don't have news from Zeus, but if you follow his YouTube channel, he still, sometimes he posts videos or stream like Call of Duty on this kind of game, like games with more like reflex gameplay. AO channel is dead. Actually, he's posting different things now. Oh, I don't see the name. Just subscribed on Twitch. Thank you for following on Twitch. It means a lot because I'm trying to have more people on Twitch, but to stream also different games. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. Sunday is going to be fun day. What happens on Sunday? When is the new season? It's not right now, right? Doomsday Conquest. Oh. Registration on Monday. Oh, so tomorrow is the last day for the migration. Okay, tomorrow last day for your migration, guys. Big delay in chat. Jugs, we need your coordinates. For Jugs. There is a delay, but when you have a delay, send your coordinates. So when you have a delay, it's possible that at some point there was a little bit of lag, so you are not at the end of the video. You see, you have your YouTube screen right here, and you have like a red line at the bottom, and maybe you are not all at the right. So you take the red line, you jiggle it a bit, and you put it down to the end, so you will have it live. And there is normally just a delay of around 40 seconds. But sometimes because you put it on pause accidentally, or maybe there is a lag or something, you get delayed. A new follower is following. Thank you so much. Welcome. Oh, and thank you, Tony, for the $2 and the tons of hearts. Thank you. You totally deserve a skin, Tony. Hashtag let's meet in Eden. Yes, Sid. Jug is too happy and forgot to give cards. I think that's what happened, yes. If I see anyone but Jug share code, I will mute. And you are totally right to do it. I appreciate you a lot, Nak. Hashtag where the hell are my dupes? Ah, Jug, so big delay, yeah. Okay, next season is I'm looking for a polite word, like polite adjective to describe that it's again Eden conflict. Again Eden conflict. But with new things, like now we will have 2 season challenge. So we will have crypto coins to win the season challenge. Anyway. Today is last day to migrating, so if you want to migrate, do it now. Do it tomorrow. Just make sure that the L5 of the new alliance you are joining knows about it. F5 on F4. And on Monday starts the registration. So the alliances will be able to click on register because they have no choice and it will be hidden conflict anyway. 29, that is on Thursday, we have the matchmaking. So that's when the alliance get locked. You cannot exit or enter the alliance anymore, and it will take like a picture of who is in the alliance at Thursday reset, and that will be the teams that enter Eden. Before that, during the registration, quit and come back in the alliance doesn't change a thing. It will still take the picture of the alliance at Thursday reset, and that will be the team joining Eden. Dawn? Why do they call this Dawn? Anyway, 2nd September, that will be the Daybreak Expedition, all the preparation where you see which alliance will be on your map, and you have those little activities on your map with the shelters and the arena, and then the Daybreak, the Wreckers to rally on. And we will be on the map. On the 9th of September, we will be on the Eden Conflict map. Better than Winter Conflict, that was the worst map the devs ever designed. Where to migrate? I can be a nice support player. Best is to see people you already know, like alliances you played with in Eden. And don't target the biggest alliances, it's too late for those ones. But anyway, if you think you're a support player, it will be better in a support alliance, so you could be a good player in your alliance. Conflict is best, but reward good in winter. Yeah, but North versus South winter was good though. I was looking to winter conflict before it happened. It was good. Conflict is nice as long as the matchmaking is fair. Exactly, yeah. It's just that there is like a fatigue to play only the same season so many times. So that's why we are like not super happy with conflict for many of us. But the conflict season can be good also. Also, the other thing with conflict is that the map is not symmetrical, so you know there is an advantage. There are advantage to have in the neutral sector just because of how the map is made. That is also annoying because you have, you know, different amount of tile. Here on the oh, I had my mouse out. Here you have a direct connection to the capital, so you cannot lock capital sector. There are some differences that make the map unfair from the start, on top of matchmaking being unfair sometimes. Jug say I send it. Okay, I don't see it, so maybe there's an issue. So I guess from your names that you are in 754. Sorry. How can we find you in another way? I don't see your coordinates. Maybe it's possible that YouTube detects that when you send only numbers, it bugs. So when you try to send it again, and I don't know, maybe maybe return like with letters or something. Because if you sent it already, we don't see it. Thanks God, no more Doomsday. It's like Nightmare. Oh, no, actually. Because there was a Doomsday season in Frontier State last season. But I'm curious to know why some people don't like Doomsday, because I liked it. But what is it you didn't like in Doomsday? And I was worried that if they bring back Doomsday, as many people have been asking, we would have like too much matchmaking issues, because the states are now like one big alliance and nothing. So it could be annoying for Doomsday. But I kind of like the change that they introduced in Frontier State. So I'm curious if this answers to what people didn't like in Doomsday. Thank you, Abdullah. You say chords, 1,000. Oh, there is a trading area here where maybe we can see Jug. I don't see. I don't see in the trading area, I don't see Jug. Jug message me in game. Yeah. Wait. You give coordinates, but that's me? No. You are next to me? Oh, yeah. That's both bases of Naki. Here and here. So, Jugs, you can send your coordinates to this base. And he will send me. So, even if YouTube is annoying, yeah. Sonil Tech says Twitch has better video quality than YouTube. Oh, that's surprising. Don't know how. I mean, Twitch is more designed for streaming. So YouTube, when you upload a video on YouTube, it's like processing. So even if it's streaming, it processes the video before to improve the quality. So maybe that's why, while Twitch is really designed for streaming, that's also why I prefer streaming on Twitch. That's fine. Sorry. Doomsday has no safe place. Waste of missiles and teleport and many more decks. Also, when we don't have a Doomsday season in a while, missiles and teleports are not an issue. Because even with no Doomsday, I mean, I did it, maybe some didn't, but you could anticipate, like, when there is this helicopter in commercial hub, you exchange stuff, and here you get all the water and the electricity you can. And we have been doing that, like, for so many seasons now, that missiles shouldn't be a problem. You keep making chips and exchanging for all the water and electricity that you can, and it should be fine. Okay. So boom, boom, more electricity. More electricity, and we'll be ready for this Doomsday season. For the teleports, it's same. You don't use those teleports while you are in Eden, only in Doomsday. Use very little for the killing event, and I guess don't use teleport. Voilà. But keep exchanging commercial hub, because especially for the electricity and water boxes, it will become important. Even if Doomsday doesn't come back right now, you need that stuff. And you will be ready. So is that the base to message? That's snack. So Jugs, you can send your coordinates to that base. So about the next time I will stream, because that's the question. I know many people here are new here. And I stream every Thursday morning. I do a stream where I start with Last Shelter, with the new stuff on Last Shelter, and then I move on to some remote work with Silence, and not stays, that's fine. It's just that I like being on live stream because it helps me keep motivated. Coffee is not cold yet. That's an excellent question, Ravan, and I appreciate you for raising the issue. This is my third coffee during this live stream. This is my third one, so it's like medium cold. Still a tiny bit warm. Thank you, Deki Mercedes, for all the hearts and flowers in the chat. I really appreciate the hearts in the chat. Because I don't know, it puts an atmosphere that I like. Hashtag come join us in 649. Oh, that's an answer to Sunil. Sunil, you were the one asking for where to migrate earlier, right? So 649, we are very good in hospitality. 649 has been going on for a long time, right? That's where my friend Khaleesi was from at the beginning, right? And other people who joined me later. Hashtag R5 giving commands, right? Jug sending base quads. She will send to the base of Nak, and we will manage it. Don't worry for it. Ooh, Carlos gifted one membership that goes to Nak. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you, Carlos, for supporting this channel so much, and thank you for the membership, because now Nak has paying subscription to the channel, so he can watch again and again the ZZ7 versus BXM match in the member section and have double chance in all giveaways. So I guess if Carlos gives a membership, I maybe if we do. Oh, Jugs is asking, is there still a delay? Jugs, send your coordinates in private message to that base. That's Nak, and Nak will send it to me. What's a summary of events? I missed everything with appointment. Okay, let's do a summary. So summary, could be very surprised by this, Carlos, but there was an issue in game. But devs tried everything. This is written here. Because I started the live stream and I couldn't join. I had a backup plan, which was maybe the streamer option to join all the All-Star match will not work. So I will ask someone to lend me a base. And AvC kindly lended me a base so I could join AvC. But I told the devs, I said, okay, I have this base in AvC. Put it on the whitelist to make sure if spectators are full, I still get in. And it actually made it impossible for this base to join. We still saw XDC versus 6-7E and the end of the NNW match versus PJW. But in terms of all-star matches, we didn't see much. Talked a bit of it, but it was just me crying that I couldn't get in. After that, Queenie joined, and it's really worth listening, like going back in the live stream maybe later to listen to the conversation with Queenie, because she was Air5 for a long time, took a break for 1 year, came back, and now is in AvC. It's very interesting to have her take on everything that is game related, really, and about strategy. And we talked also about who are the good players that are women, because you know there are some visibility as we are 50% of the players. Maybe not on this game, okay, but in general in all games. Hashtag stop releasing SPs. I agree with that. 100%. Especially like they just released more SPs now. And before it was what? When they introduced SP, there was like 6 months, 1 year before the next one. And now it's 2 SP in a season. That's bullshit. That's too much. I need to go have an emergency. See you next stream. I hope you will be okay, Shazad. And yeah, see you next stream. Okay, I just restarted the bot for giveaways to have maybe last goodbye giveaway. So type hashtag any hashtag you want in the chat. Type any hashtag you want in the chat and you will be in. And I will roll it for 10 crypto and a 3-day skin. So 10 crypto is a little thing, but it's enough for a Doomsday investment plan. I'm working in emergency service, so it's my... Oh, okay, so it's not you getting a problem. So I'm reassured then. Go save lives. Hashtag thanks, don't need crypto. Hashtag it ends soon. Right. And in the meantime, I'm very curious about the Alliance AXL. Because it's probably a small alliance. I've never heard about it. But they had the most people participating in the giveaway on the short video I released last time. So I'm curious. Was that... Yes, so that's AXL. So I guess the R5 shared my channel in AXL because they are the one who showed up the most on my last video. So the R5, thanks sub. Will get will get 10 crypto. I'm just trying to think, how can I see his profile ID? Maybe he is in the heroes here? Yes. So that's the one. Oh, it looks like a small player. So I copy the ID. And as R5 of the alliance that showed up the most in my last video, Dunksov is winning 10 cryptocurrency. And do you like it, like the giveaways in small videos? I kind of like it more than the giveaways in live stream, because we can just have like a time for the content, a time for the giveaways. That's something I appreciate. Okay, let's send it. And it's sent. I will inform him anyway. Hi, congrats on winning the way. Your alliance is the one that showed up the most on my YouTube video. Oh, I have to say my name because I'm not on my base. Chat back. Mel, I got jug score. Yes. Try to invite Tank next if you can, please. She's a great girl under F5. Yeah, I will. I mean, Queenie named Tank as the best, one of the best woman players she could think of. And I didn't even know Tank was a woman, because I don't know new states. I had Stepan from TFO come not long ago, but because of the name, I don't know, I saw the name Tank and I assumed it was man. Because, you know, man on their big tank. And but I try. I see many people name her, and I'm happy to see that now people are naming her. What was I looking? Coordinates. Chat with Nak. Nak sent photo with coordinates. Oh, I see the coordinates and I see why YouTube censored the coordinates of jugs, and if you see the coordinates on the screen, you see why. The coordinates of jugs are 669 504. So YouTube thought she was sending sexual message and censored her coordinates. So that was why. And I bet I'm not the only one who thought, oh, Jugs is so long to send coordinates. That's crazy. Doesn't she find how to write it? And she could write it in letters, you know, but no, she couldn't. She would have been censored all the same by YouTube. First time on the channel, great stuff. Welcome, King Juan. TF5 from 649. I think I saw you on my very first Eden Rising. Is that possible? I mean, 649. TFI. You exactly, I'm not sure. TFI or TFL, I'm not sure. How comes TW6 lost being strongest? I think TW6 was strongest in Alliance Power, but not necessarily the Oblivion team. We will see that in an instant I'm sending those coordinates to Convict, who will send the Santa Claus pendant skin to Jugs. Okay. I don't give him any context. I guess he will know why I send him random coordinates. So about TW6, and congratulations again, Jugs. And again, a powerful woman. So let's see. Can we see how Wu showed up? TW6 versus AvC. Can we see the? Yes, here. So check the MMR. Wait, no. I can't see it anymore. We'll have to go back in the stream to see it. Okay, so TW6 versus AvC. TW6 have more troops than AvC as an alliance. They have a higher average player, but you select only 30 members for Oblivion, and AvC has very strong players. Both alliances have 2 of the top bases in the game. So TW6 has Mars and Super Mike, and AvC has Bevans and Maya. So those bases are one of the strongest in the game. They have like almost everything maxed. And they have 2 in both alliances. So because they can select 30 good players, both of them can have 30 good players. Both of them have 2 excellent bases. So it comes down to strategy. And I bet on AvC. I didn't really have doubts. I see most people bet on TW6, but maybe they bet based on the alliance power, which is not representative of the strategy in Oblivion. Queenie was a bit more ruthless than me talking about TW6 strategy earlier. You can go back in the live stream. So Queenie is in AvC and came here to talk about the match. She was planned to come no matter who win or lose. And it's not because I only invited AvC, I also invited TW6. But for TW6 leaders, there is a language barrier. So finding someone speaking English and open to come in live stream is a bit more complicated with TW6. So that's why only Queenie was planned to come. And it was super nice. I mean, it's a good plan to invite Queenie because no matter if they had lost or won, she would have been nice talking about it, and I know that. So it was right person to invite. In TW6, I don't know everyone, but I was inviting. What's his name? I talk so much with him, and now I'm missing the name. Headjet. Because Headjet is very level-headed and has a good eye for Oblivion strategy, so that was the person I invited. But TW6 is a bit more like private about their strategy and all that, and leaders not speaking English can be an issue about being public. How many giveaways left? Oh, sorry, forgot to time out people begging for gifts. I'm not your mom, I'm not Santa Claus. So, yeah, Mars is stronger and Super Mike strong. I think for the biggest guys, it's all kind of equivalent in the end. Like even if there is a small difference, it will come down to counters when they are fighting each other. That's what Bevans and Mars demonstrated when Bevans won against Mars in Arena, and later Mars won against Bevans. Yeah, so we have 13 people in the giveaway right now. You can still type hashtag if you want to join. Oh, and hi Willy! Long time no see in the stream. So I still, before rolling it for this giveaway, in my last short video, I said I will pick a winner among all the people commenting, And we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people commenting. So we can roll it for a winner, maybe. Oh no! I haven't. I forgot. I forgot one. 14 people. Except I don't really know how to roll it for one. Hashtag more coffee. Yes. Thanks again, Carlos, for membership. Yeah, it gave you double chance at giveaways. Long stream today. That's right. I deserve food. And after that, I have a plane to take this afternoon, going to Toronto for a race. When I run 5 kilometers in mud and foam. I have my pizza ready before stream started and only 2 slices left. Bon appetit. But you know, that's not nice. I'm streaming for like 4 hours now, so I'm kind of super hungry. And now you make me even more, even hungrier. Because I would have a pizza like, you know, a big pizza with goat cheese and fancy mushroom and walnuts and fig and honey. Pizza boy is missing right now. I do really good pizza too. Yeah, let's go for 10 crypto giveaway before I talk to you about pineapple on pizza. 3, 2, 1. Roll it. Cal has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Cal. Send your profile ID in the chat and I will send you your prize of 10 cryptocurrency in game and 3-day skin. But the prettiest skin, the octopus skin. And I'm glad Cal wins that one because Cal is here every time. So I like it when someone wins with not no, with supporting me every time I stream, you know, because I know she or he appreciates my stream. Yeah, anyway, I'm getting hungry now, and thank you, Jax, for joining the Annoying Kids. Thank you so much for your support. So for those who don't know, Annoying Kids is the name people subscribed who have double chance in all giveaways. And Alex said I can get skin from his inventory, so I will do that in future streams. And you know, that means more giveaways to come in future streams. Call now, Pizza Boy. No, he's very busy. He's very busy. He plays other game now. He says I want you to teach them French. So, in French, the little kids, what they do is they say your name like Nak, and you would answer quoi, no, which means what, and they answer Coubet travaux l'enterreur, something like that. Yeah, and that's a very very smart joke. It's like they complete the word "quoi" with something that actually means nothing. I'm just trying to learn all this Gen Alpha thing, you know. Sorry to make you hungry, Mel. I will keep my mouth shut now with last two slice. What? That's not super nice. But I guess that's karma. If Sakib is looking, is watching, he knows that there's karma coming back at me. But he's not. So he won't know. Okay, I'm trying to send you Cal. So Cal, I got the giveaway website. Your base is in state 78. I entered the code. I prove the games that I'm not a robot, and I send, and it will be directly in your mails in a few minutes, maximum 1 hour. What is the pizza boy doing? Where are you busy? So Pizza Boy is working a lot, but if you follow his channel, he's still posting videos, but of different games now. Still being a nerd, still being like a hero nerd, but for other games. He doesn't have the same follow on other games as he had on Last Shelter though, because you know, we are the best community. Obviously. Oh, Eden. VKV is in Eden right now. Okay, amazing. 1 6 9 2 1 5 4 0 VKV R5. Wait, what? Did I type this correctly? Oh yeah, I can't type. Oh yes, it works. The Queen. So that's VKVR5, who just won All Star. Pancakes, coffee, and bacon. Okay, now it's done. I'm done with streaming. You all talk food so much, and I'm getting so hungry. So I will make myself some what do I have to eat? Chicken wrap. Homemade chicken wrap. I will do that. Because you are all driving me crazy with this food talk. This is unbearable. And I will go now. Then I have a race to run. And I will see you very soon. Thursday morning for the usual weekly live stream, and then the season will be started. So I will stream even more, especially as the Fearless Division provides an exceptional season with the alliances asking for XZC plus 67E versus Hug plus BXM. That's very promising. Even Queenie earlier said that the younger state are fighting so much compared to the older state, so that should be some excellent stream to come. Hopefully Alex will be sleeping at reset, so I will be able to stream at reset during all those crazy battles. I thank you all for coming to live stream today. I appreciate a lot all people who are coming here for a long time. And also all new people, I hope to see you again, especially people in younger state, because I need some insights to understand what's happening and who are the right people to check, like this girl in VKV. Please keep doing suggestions for people we can invite, and thank you again so much. Cynthia, so Cynthia is the Last Shelter girl here in the chat with me. So she's not a developer exactly, so like she's not coding and all that, but she is facilitating communication. She's the one helping the stream with many codes to give away, and like she said, she tried everything so I could get in the Oblivion matches, and sadly it didn't work. But she's really doing her best, and I don't want to put her like in the same basket as all those who messed up when coding the streamer feature or stuff like that. She's not a coder. She's really trying to get us in communication. So thank you, Cynthia, so much. Thank you, Mickey. So Mickey sponsored the skin giveaway today, and Mickey has been sponsoring and helping this channel for so long. He's also helping all my friends who spend money on the game and want to get even more for the money they spend. So they contact Mickey. I will send again Mickey contact in the chat. So add him online with Darren Sheen 2018. Add him online, cost you nothing to talk with him, and see how you can even get better deals to make the best of your spending in game if you spend in game. And thanks a lot to Convict for my R5. I'm so bad at clicking. Oh, I'm not on the right. So Convict, who sponsored the other giveaway with the Santa Claus pendant. So thanks a lot to Convict for the Santa Claus pendant, and also for coming in live stream a few times and making it so nice. Having always have very good conversation with Convict, and I invite you to check out the old live stream with him coming in the past. It's very interesting always. And yeah, thanks a lot also to Nak for being an amazing moderator, especially today where there were so many people in the chat, and I know that it was hard for you to wake up so early. So thank you, Nak, and thank you to obviously everyone who was here. And in advance to Alex, who said I can take skin in his inventory. Thanks everyone, have a good day, and see you very soon. Bye.